I'm ready.
Yeah.
I hear 1, I'm ready. 2, I'm ready. We have all 3 ready.
I'm ready.
I am ready.
I need everybody roll me a d20.
Cool.
I didn't even pull my dice out. Son of a bitch. Ah! That was a D4.
Oh, come on.
Super strong. Fucking stop falling.
Yeah.
I think just a flat D20, nothing added?
Yeah.
15.
I got an 18.
18.
We're gonna fight.
Aiden. Will you do our recap?
Oh, that's what it was for? Oh, I thought it was for something else.
It's for our recap.
Okay. So, let me look at my notes. Okay, this is the... hang on, I'm reading, skimming. Well, I mean, we had gotten, like, some notes. Well, Vivian got a note saying that we had to go to castle. Vivian and Nova went while, what's your character's name? It was, well, Lily's character stayed back to, like, rest, and, like, Vivian and Nova went to the castle. Vivian went through this, like, hall portal thing. Novum was having an argument with the prince and ended up setting someone on fire, effectively killing them. The first time since we met the prince, he had a thought because, oh no, Novum killed his friend. And, well, it turns out his mom might be a racist. And that his mom...
Still not exactly proven.
I like that you guys have just really just...
ran with that one.
Ran with it. Never talked to the queen, just heard some dude talk about it, some other dude died questioning it about it, you guys are just like, racist. So,
why else would she kill him?
Why else?
And there's talk about Vistanis, how it was like, only elves get to, like, experience Vistanis, da-da-da-da-da. And then the prince was like, I made them and I had a party with them. And it was like, you met some fake-ass Vistanis. We met the Gucci, you met the Walmart version. You know?
Yeah.
The king's first name is Chow. And then, the queen's first name is... can't even know.
Audrey, I believe.
Right? Audrey, yeah. And then her last name was like Hilarum. And the prince kept his late mom's last name. Sitting off the flames. The prince's eyes turned to like a starry night, like in the book. And then there's the page in the skin book. The weird symbol. Like about Ida, the creator god, I think. But since it was like, since it was like written, like written over and like upside down, it was like bad.
Yes.
And then like the symbol just repeated twice in the skin book. circus unplanned. Flowers appear like a week before the arrival. Weak-minded joined the carnival and never to be seen again. There was talk of the Red Prince because of the guy that died. Fear of silence and obedience. Not a visitor, but a worshipper. And, curiosity of man is not worth the torment of hell. The guy's wife tore him up to shreds. While he was trying to get us out. And then while we went to the town, we saw there were flyers at the carnival showing up. And that's it. Our characters are obviously traumatized by the events. Yeah, I have more shit written down, but don't take a while.
That's good. That's pretty much exactly what we want out of a recap. We like it. Alright, so we come back to the party, separated, spending time by themselves to remember what happened in that house.
Progress, what happened?
Oh. Viv was in a tree and jumped down to see the posters that have been posted seemingly out of nowhere about the carnival coming to town. What is everyone gonna do?
Well, I was burning
Viv?
a poster, so.
Yeah, I thought it was... I thought it wasn't Viv. I thought it was Lily's character that was in a tree.
Under a tree.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was attempting to burn the letter and failing, so.
Oh yeah. Everyone has seen the posters.
Okay.
I'm regretting running away, so I'm probably going to go back to the wagon? Is that what we were on? Whatever we're on?
Wagon, cart.
Cart, vehicle, whatever you want to call it.
I think no one will be inside the cart, kind of like hunched over, like elbows on knees, like hands balled into like kind of like below, like holding each other, kind of like folded, and like she's just staring down, trying to process what she saw and heard, and what the guy, like the information the guy shared about Bourbons.
Okay.
Viv probably, after a little bit of having some time to himself, probably heads back to the wagon as well.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you make it back to the wagon, and the entire group isn't there. You only see one other person.
Hey, Viv! Watch it be the fruity pinch.
No. Where are my D&D things? Here we go. Sorry. I'm like scrolling through my cacophony of tabs. No. You see the cart driver just kind of standing there. Very relaxed. He seems like he's had a pretty good day. He doesn't notice you directly. He seems that he's just kind of dozing off for what is the rest of the day. It's about noon. Actually, no, it's past noon. It's probably around maybe 3 or 4, probably around supper, 3 or 4 times, like 4 o'clock.
Is he like sitting on the wagon, like where you'd go to like sit and drive?
Yeah, he's just sitting on it.
Yeah. He walks up to him, like toward the front. Just kind of like making sure he knows that he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't. You could tell he's aware that you're there. Yeah. He's just not really.
Yeah, just vibing.
Yeah, it's just vibing.
Gotcha.
Having a good day, you know.
Yeah.
And around this time, you start to see Kestrel start walking down the road towards the cart.
Just a silent wave back to the driver. Walks like toward the back. You said that she was like walking
down
back,
the road.
Okay, so is it like toward the front or toward the back of the wagon?
Towards the back of the wagon.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna like probably head over to Kestrel, and just, are you good?
She just shakes her head.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Where's Novum at?
I don't know. I left you guys before, like way before both of you, so I didn't really catch where anyone ended up.
You need anything? Like, can we get you anything?
I mean, we need to talk about what we're gonna do now. You saw these, right? And she holds up the poster that she didn't try attempting to burn. But there's another one in her hand that she's not letting go. That's the one that she tried to burn.
Yeah, I saw them. I'm not really sure what to do about those either.
Have you tried destroying them?
In general.
They don't burn. And then she tries to light it on fire.
Nothing happens. Like, you can see, like normal paper, you can normally see how the flame kind of envelops the paper and slowly rises. It does that, but the paper remains.
Weird.
Yeah. That's both of the way.
Well, before we figure out what to do about the whole circus issue, I think we need to try and find Novum.
Yeah. I don't know where they'd be, though. Where we all ran off to is pretty dependent on...
Cue Novum, like,
just popping
running out. Running out of the car and like into like somewhere random, like kind of like a keep a distance away from the car and like people in shops and stuff, like kind of like behind a bush or a tree or something, somewhere like she can hide, right? And just
Well, found him.
Yeah.
Vivian starts walking over and meets Novum over there and just pat on the back.
There's like a pause and like Novum just like weakly holds up a thumbs up.
Weak finger guns.
Are you okay? Do you need anything?
Give me a moment.
Poor thing.
We'll be over by the wagon. We'll give you a minute. Just walks back over to the wagon.
Novum just says, "Okay."
Novum.
Poor thing. Just struggling
Oh.
with that.
Did you have it over to the wagon as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think she would have left because
Gotcha.
don't want part of that.
Gotcha. So I went to the market.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking around and I found this, and he pulled out the lyre.
She kind of looks at it for a minute and is like, what does it look like again?
The lyre?
Yeah.
Oh, it just looks like a normal lyre.
Oh, I thought you said it looked kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's definitely used. It has a bit of wear and tear, but other than that, it looks normal. There's no like intricate designs on it.
Wren's
There's
going
maybe
to show their
some
lyre
costing.
as an example.
It smells really good, actually.
How does a lyre work though?
It's just
Like a harp.
string instruments.
Like a harp.
Oh, okay.
She kind of looks at it. Oh, I am a bard. I was gonna say, does she even know what a lyre does?
What is that?
What is that thing? She's proficient in it too.
Is this a book?
She looks at
Is that a
it.
piece of wood? Really?
She looks at it and she's like, I didn't know you played. Just kind of confused as to why you're showing it to her.
Old hobby. I haven't done it in a while. But
Yeah, I prefer flutes, but
never got into them. But, you know, to each their own, I guess.
hmm?
All right. Like, you guys are having this conversation, and you kind of hear the... like, people are still walking around you guys, and...
Yeah, we're just parked in the middle of the road.
you guys are just parked in the middle of the road. People
I thought we
don't
were
seem
parked
to...
on the side.
No,
Of the road.
no, in the middle of the road.
Dead center in the middle.
Pretty much.
That's not our fault. That's where our driver parked.
Yeah. No one seems to care, though. It seems like they have either experienced this a lot, or they don't really need all that much room on the road. And it doesn't... No one seems to really care that much about the posters either. No one seems to, like, go up and check on them and see... You just see them going about their day-to-day lives. And the driver's still just up there, just kind of nodding his head.
He points up to the driver, or toward the driver. We're not gonna mention what happened.
No, and she kind of looks at him and gestures him. She probably goes to grab him at first, realizes probably doesn't like that, and then gestures him a little bit farther away so they can talk a little more, like, just to make sure that he can't hear. And she says he would talk about how they weren't very talkative when he would visit, but why, like, how did he not get in trouble for talking during prayer? Because it sounded like no matter who goes in there, regardless of whether they follow the prayer or whatever, that thing they're doing there would be punished the same.
Maybe he did follow it.
There's no way that he saw what we saw and wasn't suspicious, because her mouth was sewn shut.
The pen got shocked.
Melvin walks back. He kind of hears like the last comment of like what Kestrel said, and like Melvin's hand just comes up to like her mouth, like
Back to the bush. I don't know. I don't. After everything we saw, I'm even less willing to trust anyone, especially not someone who led us there. I don't like that you're nodding. Out of character.
I'm just...
Ah!
we're not even 20 minutes in, it feels like. And it's just all, I love it. I love it. Who do you trust?
No one. I don't even trust myself.
So, are we, after what happened, are we, still going to Brittleman's?
That's something we need to talk about.
Okay.
When are we wanting to talk about it? Now? Later?
Preferably if we aren't near him, and she just kind of like nods in that direction, because like at the very least, even if we could trust him, like I don't want to
get him involved.
Hurt him or scare him with his friends.
Hey, we think that your friend's wife might have been in a cult. That was out of character.
That was funny.
Just so you guys know.
Yeah,
just be in character, honestly.
So...
Huh?
Maybe we should find somewhere to stay that's not public. Like,
Agreed?
Not any inn. I actually might be able to find us something that we can keep a secret. Oh, great. Now I gotta find my fucking, character thing again. So... With my smuggler feature, can I use the safe house thing?
Yes, you totally can.
Right. So she's gonna kind of like, toss it around, like, probably physically, like, do this with her hand, and just kind of, like, think about what she's saying, and she'll say, it's not, like, fanciest. It's actually probably pretty crap from what we're used to, but we can keep it a secret, so at the very least, hopefully no one can find us.
I mean, as long as it keeps us safe, I don't see a problem.
I agree. I've been in worse places. As long as it keeps us safe, I'm fine.
Alright, I am gonna go do that and find a safe house.
So, you remember, just from your time doing what you're good at, usually the safe houses are surprisingly towards the center of town, inconspicuous. There being a contact, like when you go and do your jobs with information, your safe houses are usually abandoned, that have secret flooring underneath them. And you see maybe 20 minutes away, not in the center of town, but on the main road, you see the symbol of a safe house, which is just an empty square. You knock 3 times, and you try the lock. It is unlocked, so you know that nobody's in the safe house. And bottom floor, there's a staircase leading down, and Harry Potter style, there is a secret door that leads to a very small, maybe 300 square feet area that you guys can sit in.
That's $600 fucking apartments in Arizona.
Yes. Yes.
Alright. Oh fuck, I forgot I have to check on the thing too. She kind of just like...
This is all happened in the same day. You guys just got here.
We just got here! And and not to mention how we got in this fucking town.
Yeah.
Fucking losing our mind at the fucking music.
Traumatizes over the guy being ripped apart by his silenced wife.
Yeah. So she will find a wall and just like sit against it, I guess.
Are you not grabbing the rest of your party?
Oh, I thought they were following me.
Oh, I figured that you kind of went off solo dolo, not to attract
I'll go
attention.
That's smarter. I'll go do that. I'll go grab him.
You're just like, fuck those guys. Jesus,
Fuck
what the fuck was that?
Oh,
So she's probably not, because she's being sneaky about it, like, just in general trying to find it, she probably doesn't realize she's still kind of being sneaky and, like, pops up out of nowhere around them, and it's just like, okay, let's go.
I don't know why, but I feel like Noble would try to get Vivian to play rock, paper, scissors.
Anything to not remember.
Yeah.
Rock, parchment, dagger.
Parchment dagger.
Yeah.
Or no, it has to be magic-y, doesn't it?
No.
No.
I thought it would be funny if it was something like a magic missile, something, whatever.
Magic missile.
That's from
Magic
the prep
missile
school.
doesn't miss anything. It's fucking
Exactly.
automatic.
That's a prep school thing.
Oh, well.
Yeah. That's more advanced.
Magic missile.
Magic missile shield and fucking with magic stone.
I don't even know. I couldn't tell you.
I'm trying to think of the spells. Anyway,
So
she pops up out of nowhere.
Vivian and Noble are playing rock, paper, scissors, right? Or no?
Rock,
Yeah.
parchment dagger. Sure.
Dagger.
Sure.
No. So far, no one's won. You guys aren't really keeping track.
They're just
Both are doing that 1,000-yard stare. Trying really hard not to remember.
Vivian pulls out an actual dagger at one point.
Damn, he would too.
Scare Noble into choosing the losing one.
Alright, yeah. You guys are all back together.
So if they're just like 1,000 yards staring, she's like literally pops out of nowhere and she's like, "Okay, let's go."
What the fuck?
Noble will kind of like be startled and jump. And like whip around to look at Crystal like, "What the fuck, bro?" But more of like facial, not verbal.
Where the fuck did you come from? Where'd you just like what?
Do you want to play a game?
How about we go play a game in our lodgings?
Okay.
Alright. She leads them probably a lot more involved than how she normally did it. Like, she probably was very nonchalant and very quick about it, but like she's leading them down like a bunch of different alleys just because they're probably loud and not very sneaky.
Trying to call me fat because I'm a half orc.
I'm trying to call you loud.
You're doing a group stealth?
Oh god, no. Not stealth, just
No.
misdirection. Just like a bunch of turns.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that fine. I'm not gonna make you roll.
I
for anything.
am though. I'm gonna keep an eye out and make sure we're not being followed.
Okay.
So I
then
do have to
will,
roll.
I do want a perception check then.
That's a spell, not an ability. Whoops.
Double up on that. I'm gonna do a perception check as well.
Alright.
I'll
Should
do
we
one
just
too.
do like a help each other out thing, or
Yeah.
If we're all looking out separately, then I will. You guys can do how you want. If you guys are kind of staying quiet, so one person can, do a good perception check, or if we're all looking separately, then we can do separate perception checks. It's up to you.
yeah, she would have told them to be sneaky, or not sneaky, but like don't
Keep
draw
an eye
attention
out.
to yourself.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll do an advantage perception check.
Who's got the highest advantage, or who's the highest perception?
Let me.
I think someone's actually trained in it, and I'm not.
Where is it again? Mine is 19
perception.
for the perception.
It's under your skills.
No, I already did it.
Yeah.
Oh, you
It was
rolled.
a roll.
Oh,
Roll.
Yeah.
Okay, we're rolling separately. I thought we were doing advantage.
Right.
Alright.
Oh, I thought we were rolling separately.
Yeah, like I said, it's up to you guys.
21.
Ooh.
And you got all those good rolls, didn't you?
I got a 2.
Damn, you suck with the real dice too.
Yeah, I did.
So,
I
everyone...
love this dice. My prize
So
dice.
You rolled a 2? Was that a natural 2, or...
Yeah, nat 2.
Oh, thank God. Do you not have any ads to it, or?
No.
Oh, Lord.
You were so lucky. I was going to make you lose the group, I'll be honest. But just wander away. Something caught your eye. You're not really worried about what you're looking at. You're still kind of trying to piece together what everything means.
Yeah.
With all the information that you have that may or may not have been shared with the party.
Gotcha.
But the other two, you guys are hyper vigilant. Every person
Is a suspect.
may or may not be from the church, may or may not be from the kingdom. You have no clue. You're just kind of eyes wide, head on a swivel. And before you realize it, you're at the safe house, and no one seems to pay you any mind aside from one or two people that you give a little bit too long of a stare to. What you want, punk?
Probably like one of your French girls.
Alright, she's gonna, like, gesture everyone in and, like, go in after.
I don't know why, but for a moment I thought it was like a hole, like a small hole they had to shimmy in, and I just, for some reason, I thought of like no one getting stuck in there.
No. Don't have to worry about that yet.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Is enlarge still a spell?
Yes, it is.
I need to find it. I have a list of spells that I don't want to get. Anyway. Gestures around. Don't make too much noise. This place is supposed to be abandoned. And now I'm going to sit against the wall.
I imagine you the first time sitting up against the wall, sitting there for a minute, and just being like, "Shit."
She probably did, because she's used to being alone.
Yeah.
She just like sat down. Wasn't I supposed to be? Oh shit!
Yeah.
No,
Aiden's just gonna. Is there like any? What's in this room?
Nothing. So you
It's
guys
a
walk
room.
into this room. There's no furniture. It
So
seems
it's-
like it was built and then never lived in. There's
Gotcha.
everything seems maintained. Like
Yeah.
there's the wood's not falling apart, the flooring's not falling apart, but
there's like no
There's
spider
nobody-
webs or anything.
yeah, there's no spider webs, nothing like that. But it looks abandoned.
Yeah. He's gonna just sit on the floor and take Al out of his pocket, just put him on the ground, and let him roam around.
That's fine. Yeah, he does some squeaks. He goes up the stairs. You hear, the pitter patter, and then it stops for a second, and then you hear the pitter patter coming back down the stairs. That's all. It
Put a
stops for a
bean
second,
on.
and then you hear, and then yeah,
Oh, shit!
no, yeah.
Alright. Okay. Silently screams into the void.
I should just change the title of this campaign to Existential Crisis.
Oh, it is! You threw so much of it at us immediately. Questioning my parentage.
No one would be like in the corner of the room sitting, like the bag on her lap, and I feel like she'd have like a sense of hesitation on her face because she's debating on whether or not to take the book out.
Nah, see, this is why I don't like having a fucking camera. Damn. Do what you want. Don't worry about the faces I made.
Oh, I worry about the faces you make because that tells something.
Just cause I can't see your face doesn't mean I'm not worried about it.
Fair enough.
I know all the faces. I DM too. It makes it worse.
Or makes it fun. It's worse from the player's point of view, but it's so much fun in the DM's point of view. That's what I feel like.
Yes.
It's the difference between seeing the train coming and driving that train.
Choo choo, motherfuckers. Choo.
No, wait, that's gotta go in quotes.
Choo choo, motherfuckers. Choo choo.
Where's my mouse?
Choo choo goes the DM.
Here comes the plot train.
Are you typing it, Aiden?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, anyway. She'll kind of like, alright, so what's our game plan now?
Well, I feel like the first thing we should think about is if we're actually going to this church.
Ooh, or we're at the carnival. Are we going to that?
One problem at a time, please. Probably one that's imminently about to kill us. Because, well, I guess the carnival is imminently true. Well, we have to decide the church because right now it's officially part of our journey, according to everyone. Oops, I hit the mic. Because if we don't change it before we leave today, we're going to end up there regardless.
Mm-hmm. No one kind of like looks down at her bag that's like on her lap.
Yeah, she's probably
like,
fiddling with the bag that has a necklace in it. It's like unlocking it over and over again. I'm not as worried about us because what we've seen and we know. But if we take our driver or even God fucking damn it, the prince, he's gonna get on some high and mighty bullshit and try and run in there and do something and probably get himself killed.
Or get us killed.
That too.
That's another thing. We don't tell the prince about what happened either.
Oh, I thought that was
right.
A given. He already thinks we're like murderers, so.
Yeah, well,
So,
I'm.
So do we could. What if we change it to Kide? And then we say, hey, there's some things we need to do, so we need to stay an extra few days, week, maybe 2. And while the prince stays at Kide, we head over to Brittleman's ourselves.
How far away are they?
Brittleman's and Kide?
Yeah.
If you were to switch your destinations, it would be in like an extra day. They're not that far. Maybe a day and a half.
Can we... Okay, so back in character. Are we going to be able to distract the prince for an entire day with none of us there? If we tell him, oh, we have some business in Brittleman, he's going to want to come. He doesn't trust us.
What, do you see the prince in this room?
The point is, when we get to Kide, and we say, hey, we have stuff to do, chill here for like a day or 2 days, because it's going to take us a day to get there, 3 days, because it's going to take us a day to get there, a day probably to do whatever we need to, because it only happens at night, and a day to get back. And he's not going to sit around for 3 days and do nothing.
Mm.
I don't like the idea of leaving one of us behind, because I don't know, if the 2 of us die and then the 1 of us is left over.
Wait, Cory, I have a question.
You might have an answer.
I will DM you.
Okay.
Bing.
Oh, bing.
Where's my list?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I suppose the prince can stay with my family.
Is that a good idea?
Well, my mom is pretty heavily involved with the temple there, and he might enjoy helping out there.
So, do we know how long we're supposed to take in our, like, extra stop? Like, if we have a time limit? Like, how we're only supposed to be here for a day, and then we're gonna leave in the morning? Do we know how long we're supposed to be in that second stop?
Supposed to be same amount of time as here, just kind of like a day trip. But things change if you guys. I mean,
if we disappear,
he's dependent. His schedule is really dependent on you guys. The schedule that you guys were given was shortest amount of time. Get there, get back. So if you guys want to spend an extra few days here, an extra few days Brittleman's, Kide, wherever, that's up to you guys. You just have to tell him, and he may or may not be okay with it, but he can't leave without you guys.
So we have the power.
Yes.
That's bad.
That's also where I found the book if you guys are interested in going to the temple.
That's probably a good idea.
Temple or church, whatever the fuck it was, is.
So, if we do that, she kind of looks up at the ceiling, knowing what this next sentence is going to cause. And then looks at Vivian and is like, you should probably be the one to, like, tell him we're doing this.
Excuse me?
He's obsessed with you, he'll say yes.
He's not obsessed with me.
I mean, he seems kind of fruity towards you.
Shut the fuck your mouth.
Shut the fuck your mouth. That's dirty. Shut the fuck your mouth.
No.
If Novum tells him, it's gonna be, no, you're probably gonna kill someone. He already doesn't like him.
Why can't you do it?
It's more likely to say yes if you do it. Or not throw a fit about it. If we say, hey, we're gonna stop in Kide for a little bit, you're gonna stay here with Novum's family, and we're gonna go fuck around in Brittleman for 3 days.
I don't like the idea.
Just gotta tell him.
My mom would let him in as long as he helps out in the church.
I'm sure he would enjoy that.
I really did get myself into this shit, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
All because of Novum taps the bag where the book is. This little thing.
Fine. I'll tell the fruity-ass prince to stay in Kide for a little bit. We get some time. We can head over to Brittleman's.
And when we get there, what's our plan? Because, let me check my notes real quick. Because they said it was the minute we walked into the church that whether or not we wanted to follow them, we are now following the Red Prince.
Mm-hmm. And that there's 3 bells. One for noon, one for the afternoon, and I think the other one was during midnight. And it was an hour of silence.
Because if we go into the church by accident and we're forced to follow this pretty much for the rest of our lives, that's going to be kind of hard to explain when we're on the road all of a sudden and we have to make no noise.
You do know that the way that he described it is not following faithfully, but more following the rules that are, when you're in the church, you follow the rules of the church.
Oh, I thought
You don't
it
get.
was
There's no.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a guest, so I get away with it thing. You are.
Yeah, it's you
as
walk
if
in
you've-
and
Yeah, as if you have been following them your entire life.
so
So-
did he specifically say the church or the city?
The church.
So in the city we can talk, but like not in that 1 hour frame.
The conversation that you had with him, it seemed like everything bad was happening with the church. People were coming in and out of the church, not doing anything weird, and then going back to the church. So it seems like everything that is going on in Brittleman's was happening in the church, not the city itself.
Okay.
So as long as we stay out of the church, we should be safe-ish.
Yeah,
But
as far as you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
But we can't. I
I
don't
mean, you
know.
could always go back and ask him.
No, God, stop trying to re-traumatize us. We're good.
Can't blame me for trying.
Yeah.
Knowing Novum, she's probably gonna accidentally go into church.
We just gotta be clear. Once we get there, where does the church line end and the city begin? To never step over the church line, but then how do we do any sort of research or whatever we're doing there? How are we supposed to figure anything out without actually being on church grounds? Because
I mean, you have to follow the rules.
We'll make it work.
I'm sorry, I am a chaotic neutral. I don't do rules.
Well, you're gonna have to.
I have no. Alright. I guess we'll deal with that when we get to it. Now about the carnival.
Yes. The other issue.
How many issues do we have now?
Enough.
Let's stop counting.
99, and the carnival is definitely one of them.
Few of them, actually.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few. We all remember the when we got into this town and it was like a trance. She's like trying to figure out what word describes that experience.
Best way that I can think about it is like some sort of hypnotic state.
That shouldn't be a thing with me. I shouldn't be able to be charmed. She's just like, you can, like, when she starts talking like that, she's like, not like talking to you guys, she's like
Talking to herself?
she's like mumbling it, like that shouldn't be a thing with, like, that's like,
Like she's
that goes against literally my nature, like,
so she's like voicing her thoughts.
she's like, she's like talking to herself, essentially. And she kind of like shakes at her and she's like, whatever it is, no one else seems concerned about it. No one else looked at the posters or even acknowledged the fact that they appeared from nowhere. Has anyone even talked about it?
Not that I don't know of.
Yes.
No one turns to me like, oh.
Head swivel.
The merchant that I got the lyre from, he mentioned it. He asked me if I was going.
What did you say?
He just lowers his head, doesn't really say anything.
Vivian.
It was a free lyre if I said yes.
Well,
That's gonna be a free death!
hey, it's a free lyre.
They're like 30 gold! If even! They're probably
You don't
even not that expensive.
The one was a copper piece.
She doesn't get angry often. There's that one split second of just like, you're the stupidest being I've ever had contact with, and then it's back to like...
I can sense, like, Castel going, you fucking dumbass, for a moment, and just be like, okay, well...
I probably could have gotten you 30 with some time.
Yeah, and I got a free one. I mean, like, in no time.
Anyway. So I guess we're going to the carnival anyway. Otherwise, that fucking liar is probably going to come alive and eat us in our sleep.
I thought it was just a piece of wood.
If it does, we can just break it.
I can throw my hand out.
There's like a genuine a look from her. She looks like just up in a like, I'm surrounded by idiots kind of way. She's just like the intelligence.
Can you tell who has the brain cells in the group? It certainly isn't.
I don't even think she's that wise. What's her fucking... She has an 11 wisdom, or a 14 wisdom and an 11 intelligence. She's all about the talking.
Fucking Vivian has 11 wisdom and 10 intelligence.
Novum has 11 wisdom and 12 intelligence.
She's smarter than me. I guess I do have the brain cell. Okay. So, because we are going to the carnival, let's lay some ground rules so that doesn't happen again. Just generally, gestures.
I thought you didn't like rules.
Ground rules. Keep you alive.
I still hear rules.
No one's trying to hold back a laugh.
I could destroy this entire room with one spell. I could do it.
But you...
She looks... She like, you say that and she like looks at you, raises an eyebrow, tilts her head, realizes it's probably not a good idea. Continues to probably curse in Dwarven, because why not? Don't accept anything from anyone. If you have to,
throw it out.
Look at it, inspect it, make sure it's not gonna like bond to your soul or something. Not gonna like kill you. Or, us.
Right.
I want to go back home. I know I shouldn't have. I should have listened. I shouldn't have left.
Well, according to this, Novum slowly decides out the book. This little book says otherwise.
Yeah, well, you know what? Everyone in my fucking... What is it, tribe? Everyone in my fucking tribe said otherwise, alright? Alright.
Well, as far as I can tell, this seems like a book of fate, so... I don't know. This is the skin book. Skin book.
Gotta make 2 new skin books if you don't stop. Some glow-in-the-dark ink.
Cory.
Yes.
Okay, since like Novum kind of like has the book like kind of like halfway out her bag, can I ask you a question regarding the book?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you in DM.
Any other ground rules that you want to establish?
Just don't get us killed. Just please don't. I don't have the energy to find out if there's an afterlife and deal with everything that comes with that. Actually, you know what? She like thinks about that for a minute and she's like, actually, you know what? I already know it is. I don't want to go back there. Please.
It is 1 skin.
Okay.
1 skin?
Don't know why you were like, let me ask this in the DMs. That's...
I am, in fact, also
I
going to ask you something in DMs.
I thought it was going to be like this.
Oops.
No, that's too creepy.
That's what I.
That's
what I was. That's what I was picturing this
What is
entire
this? A
time.
horror D&D campaign? No, what?
It's spooky time.
That's patchwork, man. That's nasty. No.
That's not pure.
No.
That's what I was picturing this entire time.
No. Yeah, get that out of your head. The only scary thing is bones and sewn mouths being shut. That's it. Like, that's...
Damn.
Don't go overboard.
Okay. No, wait, are we back to D&D or are we waiting for more questions to be answered?
That was my only question.
We're always in D&D.
I'm just in my DMs. Half of the time I'm looking at you guys, half of the time I'm answering DM questions.
She was like, when she said, she's like, I just don't want to find out if there's an afterlife. Something triggers and she's like, actually, you know what? I don't want to go back there, so just don't get us killed.
Yeah, everyone just kind of frowns. Like, talk about it. Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Right.
What do you mean?
Yeah, story time.
I will tell that story when that one tells his story.
No one slowly looks.
Yeah, I didn't think so! She's losing her mind. She's slowly just unraveling. It's great. Alright. What do we think this carnival is? Because I really don't think it's Vishtani.
A fun one.
I mean, it's probably very fun. So fun that we'd never want to leave. But
you think it has to do anything with fears?
I sure hope not.
I don't even know what my fears are.
I guess you'd find out if that was the case.
Fair enough.
Can I have, like, no one, like, slowly, like, take out the skin book and, like, take a peek?
Are you trying to do it secretly, or are you just gonna just slowly...
Just pull the book out. We all know you have it.
Like, yeah, just, like...
back where it came from, or so help me.
Yeah, not stealthily, because, like, they know about the book and shit, but, like, just, like, slowly take it out, slowly open it, lower her head to take a peek. And there's, like, something new.
You kind of... Do you open it to, like, a specific page? Or are you just like, fuck it, whatever page I get on, I get on?
More like, kind of like slowly like flip, like lifting like the pages to like one by one.
Okay, so yeah, you see all the normal pages. You see the starry sky, you see you guys at your ball. And then you flick to the page that you remember seeing the two symbols on. And now there are 8.
8?
Yes. Not in any specific order. It seems like they're kind of scattered along the page.
Do they all look the same?
They all look the same, just in different rotations.
Fine.
So Novum's eyes kind of like go wide from seeing this.
I don't like that look.
Novum kind of looks up at your character and goes, I don't think what I saw was a good thing.
Nothing in that book is a good thing. It's a skin book.
Well, yeah, but Novum like kind of like
Yeah, but
it's a scary fate skin book. Novum like picks up like the book, puts it on the floor so they can see, and like opens it to the new page.
Did you close the book and then open it again?
No, I feel like Novum would have her thumb on the page to like you know how like when you close it, but like when your fingers in the book between the pages, the book isn't exactly closed.
Okay.
So that's what like she's doing, and she opens it up and shows them.
Yeah, it's still
what's the stuff.
the eight pages, or the eight symbols, in different locations, not in any pattern, different rotations, and some overlapping, some already.
I wonder if that's how many people were going to get killed.
Excuse me?
Well, there was one, and then there was two. And there was one that died, and then there was two that died.
So are you saying that we're going to get a small town killed?
Who knows what this carnival does? Probably gets people and eats them alive. Or their souls. Whatever. Wait. She pulls out the poster. I just read my notes on the actual poster. The poster has... Okay, what I have written for the poster says owlbear and eyes with stars around them and a crystal ball. Is it like the eyes with the star, like the red eyes with the stars that we've seen?
No, completely different eyes.
Thank.
You kind of take a second. They look like what would normally be depicted as the eyes of Mithra.
Do I know what that is?
Give me either a history or religion check.
Ooh, let's see which one of those is higher. That's spells again. History or what?
History or religion.
Where's religion?
It's towards the bottom.
They're both ones. 11.
11. Mithra, you know, as a magic user, is the goddess of the weave, which is where you pull magic from. Aside from that, you don't really know that much.
Alright. Why did that autocorrect to Mothra? Anyway.
You... What?
For...
What?
I lost my mind for a second. And she
For...
puts the poster down on the floor.
For a little... I feel like Novum... Like, the way Novum is holding it is so, like, her fingers don't cover the symbols. So, you know, Vivian and Crystal can see it all. And it's kind of like holding it up. Well, no. See, it was on the floor, right. So, Novum goes to pick it up. And it goes, like, to close it, but it kind of slips out of her hand and falls on the ground. And it's, like, closed the way it lands.
Okay.
We still don't know what that symbol is.
Didn't mean to do that, sorry. No one picks it up, kind of like examines the book to see like if she like damaged it.
So what happens if you turn the pages?
What do you mean if I turn the pages? Like
It's
if
like,
it's
you
like
know, there's
the
like
book is upside down?
No, like there's pages, right, that have stuff on it. But what if you just like open it to a random page in the middle?
I don't know. I've never tried that.
You kind of thumb past where you know the symbols are. You try to get kind of in the middle of the page and you open it and it's blank. There's nothing. It looks like one long white sheet, but there's nothing there. You kind of feel it. It feels like normal parchment, but it doesn't. Nothing shows. Nothing special happens to it.
Okay. What is this? I'm wondering if this carnival is just like a coincidence that we fell into, or if it has something to do with one of us individually or together. Because if it's just a random thing we happen to like run into because we have the luck of the damned, then we could probably skip out on it. Maybe not you, because you made a bad decision, but...
I mean, you could totally... I mean, all you made was a promise to some old dude.
Do you want to honor
If
that
there is
promise,
if
though?
there is one thing that Disney has taught me is you don't trust old people.
You don't trust the color green. Especially if it's an old guy, an old villain with green magic. Or like an evil big grin. Say, you can take it for free. I'll give you a good deal.
Vivian needs to watch more Disney. Oh, my dice are green. I just realized that. Yeah. There's a
I have
kraken on it too.
I have green in my die.
Oh my god, focus. Monster.
I was gonna say.
I was at fucking Cinderella Castle for a hot minute.
I was gonna say something about Cory Disney. Well, now he's back.
What did I miss? Sorry.
We were just laughing about Disney villains, but
Yeah. If I'm
Co-
being completely honest, I am really curious about what the circus is about.
Same. Cory, can I try something with the book?
Okay.
There's a couple things I want to try.
We can try them all.
Oh God!
Don't try them all.
Okay. Since the book fell and it's out of skin, can it be bruised? Like if it's damaged?
It is not bruised.
Can we punch it and figure out if it'll bruise?
You guys kind of sit there and just kind of wail on the book. Yeah, nothing. It's a lot more resilient than you thought it was.
Okay.
You guys
I'm
kind of
not-
give
I'm
a
not
few,
thick
touching that
skin.
thing.
a
No,
few
I'm not
tosses
punching
and
it.
stuff like that. It doesn't. The pages don't even seem to fold inside of it.
And pour some acid
So-
on it.
Novum opens the book to the Starry Night, like where the red eyes were the first time she saw it, and she is her eyes suspiciously and kind of reaches she's gonna reach into something deep or something, you know.
Okay.
What happens if she does that?
Nothing.
Nothing. Just
Nothing.
a regular ass book.
Yep.
What if we put the skin book in the middle thing?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? No, that's a bad idea. Let's not do that.
In the what?
You
Good.
could totally try it.
That, the satchel that she got that was, not on fire, but, burning.
Oh.
Ooh.
You can totally try it.
I don't like the way you said that.
What happens if Novum puts the book upside down? The pages would be viewed as upside down.
We're sitting in a bare room just fucking with a book.
You get a little bit lightheaded. You get a little bit lightheaded because it doesn't make sense. It's still one long sheet.
Oh.
That brain cell just...
And then you blink a few times and the pages correct themselves.
Oh, that's so cool.
Nothing about this book is cool.
It's made of skin. That's fucking disgusting.
It's made of skin, and it told you we were gonna meet before we even knew we existed.
And look, the pages move if it's upside down. And
It's like a
Novum is
movie.
It's
You
like
don't even
a
have rotation
smartphone.
lock on. It's awesome.
Smartphone, yeah.
and Novum is moving the book around all excitedly. Even though she shouldn't be excited about it.
I think she's finally lost it.
I agree.
But have you seen something like this? I don't know. I think that regardless of how how it's Novum is flipping the book upside down, it's gonna be in your point of view. That's so cool. It's so scary.
Technology.
Yeah, you should make a handheld version of that.
Uh-huh.
Call it an iBook.
Try to cut it up. You can make one. Hand one out to everybody.
Okay, so Novum kind of sets the book down.
Okay. Open or closed?
Closed.
Okay, closed.
Okay. Takes out her hand axe.
Okay.
One of her hand axe. And it's I want to try something. Just to see how resilient this book is.
Wherever in the room
Yes.
that Novum is, Keshel's the opposite, like, as far away as she can get away from it.
Where's Al at?
Al is probably chilling around you.
Okay. I'm
all
gonna
the
grab the
exploring.
little bastard and just...
Join me in this corner!
Yeah.
Okay, so Novum is like on the other side of the room, like in the corner, right? Grabs the book and sets it up.
Before you do this, I need to know location of everybody in the room. Where is everybody?
The farthest I can get away from Novum in the small space.
Okay, so it's about maybe 20 feet at max.
That's
like
good
corner to corner, 20 feet.
Alright.
Okay, Novum's like at the farthest. Her back is towards Vivian and Cass, just in case something happens. You know, the whatever.
So you're
It
blocking
affects her.
them, kind of.
Yeah.
Alright.
And the props the book up so it's against the wall. Right?
Okay.
Like it's against like the little corner on the wall to keep it standing up. Novum puts the axe, like the tip of it, like against the front end of the book just to know where she should hit.
Yep.
Pulls her arms back and
give me an attack roll.
I'm scared.
It should be.
What? Where is it?
On your character sheet?
Yeah.
It would be... Let me pull you up real quick.
Attack roll.
Yep, actions, and then attack, and then whatever you're using.
Okay, so I need to equip the hand axe.
Equip hand axe, and then it'll be hit DC, hit/DC. Press that, and it'll roll your damage, or you roll your attack at least.
1d6 plus 2.
Oh no, it should be hit/DC. It should be like a +4.
So just press the +4.
Yeah, press that.
Okay. I got a 9.
Okay. So you go to hit this book, and you make contact with it, and it sounds like you kind of close your eyes and just anticipate not being there anymore. You hear the thud, like the hollowish thud of you hitting it, and you check, and it's as if your axe had gone through it, but not. You don't see any tearing in the book. You just see the part where your axe is kind of in it.
No one just kind of looks confused, turns around, gestures to the book, turns back towards the book in confusion.
We're all confused why you did that too.
I just wanted to see just how resilient this is.
It's a Magic Fate skin book. I'm pretty sure it's pretty resilient.
So no pulls the annex out of the book.
What if you made it angry?
The book is undamaged, neither is your axe.
I thought you were going to say the book was angry.
The book is mad. No.
It's a mimic!
Actually, kind of pissed off. Kind of ruined its
You know
day.
what?
No, yeah, your axe
Tell
is...
us happy birthday.
Yeah, the axe is undamaged, and so is the book. The book is... It's perfectly fine.
Can I open and check the pages?
Which page are you going to check?
I'm just gonna quickly skim through it.
Alright, yeah, you skim through it, and you notice that there are a lot more symbols on the page with symbols, and then you kind of skim past that, and it's just blank.
Okay, so Novum closes the book, stands up, turns to the other two, and is like,
Nothing's changed. It's all good here, guys.
aside from I think if this book were to have emotions and it was angry, it might have added the more symbols it did now. But I'm gonna put it back in the bag and ignore it till we get to Kide. And she says it in like the most awkward tone you can think of.
This
Vivian?
problem is a bad problem.
That's a later
Vivian
problem.
just has this like hard look in his eyes, but the rest of his expression is like baffled. It's like, what the fuck did I just watch?
She's looking at the roof again, going, I'm surrounded by idiots.
I gotta love Milton doing random ass shit.
Anyway, yeah, I'm going to the carnival. If y'all don't want to, that's fine. But I'm gonna figure out what it's about.
Is the plan to split the party?
Well,
I don't trust none of y'all. Last time I left you alone to do something, someone died.
that was an accident. I wasn't a part of it. Flowers.
Wasn't me. Oh.
You were a part of it.
How was I a part of killing a guard?
I don't know. But you guys were together. You're supposed to stay together.
Well,
He just looks
when a window was opened and we split up, and then there was a ghost. Yeah.
I did what I had to do.
Oh.
I couldn't find a way in because the prince interrupted me. So.
Anyway, yeah, I'm going.
Well, I'd feel kind of bad leaving you there alone. So I'd probably join in.
You left me alone in the castle.
Yeah, and then there was green stuff coming out, and I was worried that you were stuck in there trapped.
And I was fine.
Well, now I know that now.
Not completely, defenseless.
Well, I know that, but in that moment, I thought you needed a distraction to get the guards out of the room so you can finish doing what you needed to do.
So what I'm hearing is we need more communication.
How can we communicate when Vivian was on the second floor and I was on the ground?
I thought she looked out the window. Hey, I'm fine. Go back to the inn.
Did look out the window. I didn't yell anything. I just looked out.
Communication. All right.
Well, that's in the past.
Yeah, it's in the past. So I'm going to the carnival.
Are you coming?
Yeah.
Great! Family trip.
Are you guys gonna tell your driver that you were waiting for the carnival? You guys gonna tell the prince that you're waiting for the carnival? Or is this no show? No call, no show?
And now that I'm thinking about it, where the fuck is the prince at?
Where is the prince?
Should we go out looking for the prince?
Is he with the carnival?
Let's hope not. I know what I just said, and I know how much this pains me to say. How about you two go look for the prince, and I will go look for the contact, and tell them I no longer need the gem, because they probably found a dead body. I just remembered that. I don't like doing this!
Sometimes you got to.
There's like literally no I have to do it, don't I?
I mean, you could totally just wait. I mean,
was the expectation that they find me?
The expectation is you meet up at your meeting spot.
Yeah, I didn't have a time though.
Yeah. So it's one of those, if you want to get in contact with them, you know how to get in contact with them if you want to meet early. At the very latest, they would be at the meeting spot tomorrow morning. And if you're not there, you're not there. If you want to meet them early, you have to get in contact with them, but you know how.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll stick with the early morning then, because I don't want to leave anyone alone.
Cory looks so upset.
Totally.
Nova nods. Alright, sounds like a plan.
We should go find the prince.
Agreed? He's kinda
odd lately.
I was gonna say dumbass. That too.
Yeah, that's what's odd is he doesn't seem as stupid as he was when we first met him.
I thought there was
He had a thought, which was weird.
So now.
Yeah. I should probably go look for him.
Yeah, let's go find him. And if we happen to see the driver, let him know that we're staying. So is that something we have to do?
Nope.
Adventure! What time
Adventure!
In game or in real life?
In game, not in real life.
In game, you guys have been here for about an hour, so it's starting to get not sundown, but you can start seeing the sun starting to set.
Alright. When they get out, I'm gonna look, make sure no one watching.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna turn to everyone and be like, don't forget where this is.
Alright, so yeah. Do you want to give me a perception check? Are you looking hard, or are you just kind of doing a quick glance?
The probably thing she's done all her life is just like nobody's watching me leave this abandoned building, right? Yeah, cool.
Alright, yeah, I'll just use your passive. You're not really looking that hard. You didn't see anybody really care that you walked in. Okay. So yeah, you guys kind of walk out, you do a quick check, everybody does kind of like quick, left, right, no one's watching you, and you guys kind of make distance on the safe house. Are we going to the driver first, or are we looking for the prince? What are we doing?
Well, we know where the driver's at, right?
Yes.
We should probably do the driver first.
Yeah.
And ask if he knows.
Alright, you guys kind of make your way towards the driver. He's still up there. He's not, vibing as much as he was before. He's kind of sat down. You can see he is starting to wind down on his night. He's eating some food. He has a plate and a mug next to him.
Is he just sleeping in the... Okay.
It looks like he plans on it.
Oh, God. Am I the one asking?
You know his name, so.
He kind of just nods at you guys.
Noam excitedly waves at the driver.
Just gonna wave back and go, hey, you wouldn't happen to notice where the prince disappeared off to, right?
I think he went in the same direction as you guys, before, towards, my friends. I didn't see him after that, though, no.
We didn't. Okay. I guess we should track him down. Alright, thank you.
He points you in the direction that you guys went to go, towards the house.
The trauma house?
The trauma house, yes.
We begrudgingly walk in that direction.
Novum just kind of slowly puts your head down.
Just slowly walk that direction, just like, yeah.
Maybe you're just gonna, eye it as they're just walking by.
I don't want to get cornered.
Yeah, you guys make your way. You don't see the prince. You don't see any evidence that he was in the area. As you guys kind of walk past the trauma house, the lights are on, but it's quiet.
Wait,
you guys,
can I do something?
yeah.
Can no one stop, look at the house,
Mm-hmm.
and approach it and try to look through the windows?
You want to look through the windows?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Oh my god, you're crazy?
Okay. Huh? 20.
Ooh, that's a natural 22. So you kind of are you being obvious with walking up, or are you just kind of are you trying to stealth? What are you doing? How are you? Describe to me how you're going up to this window.
I feel like no one would better use stealth.
All right, give me a stealth roll. I'll have you do it at advantage.
Okay. 14.
Did you roll 2 14?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Nice. So, yeah, you kind of, you know, you crouch down low, Skyrim style. There's not a lot of cover around, but it is
Are you
starting
trying
to get.
tickle me?
It's getting a bit dark, or darker. So you kind of stick to the shadows from some of the dead trees and whatnot, and you find what you remember being the kitchen window, that is about head height for you, and you look in, and you can see from your point of view, you can see the kitchen table, you can see the entryway, and is kind of like the kind of front chair that was in front of the fireplace, and you can see the landing for the stairs. At first you don't see anybody, and then you see the wife walk into the kitchen, and at first you think that she's cooking, but you see she's kind of just moving things around. It seems more as if she's pretending to cook. She's grabbing things and like grabbing full, vegetables or full fruits and throwing them in a pot, then shaking the pot and then walking away and then coming back and putting stuff back. And then she sits down at the kitchen table where there's an empty plate and stares off into the distance. And at first you think that that's the end of it. And then you hear another set of footsteps as you see the husband walk into the kitchen and sit down across, still kind of playing the part as you kind of shift your angle a little bit and you look at him and you realize that his mouth is sewn shut.
Hang on, I'm ready.
I'm gonna cry.
Also, with the natural 20 perception check, you kind of look and see, you see the chair, the cushion on the chair. It looks like it's been ripped apart. The chair is still intact, but the cushion you can see some deep claw marks. You can see what looks like splatterings of blood on the wall in there, and on the floor. And you kind of press your ear and you hear the church bells faintly. And you hear 2 of them as they kind of stop moving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
I was really hoping you guys went back.
I can't believe we went back.
Is there like another window I can look through?
You can totally find there's a few windows. You see one. There's one in the actual living room that you guys first entered into, where the chair is. There's just from being outside, there's one to the second floor, but you would have to climb up on one of the dead trees, and you'd have to kind of step onto kind of
the ledge,
a balcony of some sorts. It's a very thin one, but you would have to step on that to get a good look into the window. And you believe you didn't see, but you could assume that there's one on the opposite side, which is kind of like a separate room.
To look at the other windows or to not look at the other windows?
How far do you want to push this nat 20? How far can you push this nat 20 is the real question.
Yeah, how far can I push this nat 20?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do.
Shit.
Undo everything we did to this poor people.
La madre. No, what was it? El Padre, el Hijo, el Espíritu Santo. So okay, so the front, that's like where, like that's where I am, right? Or is it inside?
You're in the front. To the left of you, maybe 10 feet is the front door.
Left of me is this front door.
Yeah.
Okay. I have the house flipped in my head. Okay. Is there a window on the opposite side of where I'm standing? So like the door would be on my right.
You can't see it. You haven't seen in that direction, but there might be.
Can I check?
Yeah, you could totally check. You kind of go around to the back of the house, stepping around some shrubs, some dead leaves, some fallen trees, and you kind of look. There is a window on the backside. I will require you to make a new roll for looking through a different window.
For the one.
Okay, and this window, like, what am I going to see?
Depends on your roll. So, you can assume that this is the back of the house. This is the area where you haven't been, at least. Or one of the few areas that you haven't been in that house.
I'm scared that if Nova's gonna peek out, it's just like the wife and the husband just staring at her through the window.
Well, if you don't make any noise.
Oh no.
It is quiet hours.
I don't like quiet hours.
So does that go through for the entire property? Or just inside the house?
You've definitely made noise and they haven't attacked you. So, as far as you can, discern, it's solely the house.
I'm so scared. Oh my god. I have like the heebie-jeebies.
The other two are just kind of sitting like outside of the property, out the gate, like watching
just
you.
Just like when she started watching away, she's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get back!" And then she started getting further, and she stopped talking. She's just like,
yeah, I envision Monster House. You guys kick the kickball into the yard. Aiden drew the short straw. And you guys are just watching from outside, waiting for something to happen.
Nerd.
Okay, so if I peek out from the side, would they be able to see me?
Like if you try to peek into the window?
No. Like no woman, Vivian and Cass. Like if I were kind of lean away towards the house and wave to get their attention, would they be able to see me?
Yeah, it's not. There's not a lot of stuff blocking you. They definitely can see you.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I'll have Nobu kind of lean out, away from the house, point towards the house, and then point to her lips.
You guys understand that?
Do we have to roll? Oh, it's a okay.
That's up for you guys if you understand what that means.
No idea.
No.
She's just like
confused. Wait, can no one see the confusion on their faces?
Oh yeah, you do all that, and it looks like they're even more hesitant to come help you if that's what you do. They're like, yeah, no, you're on your own. You're good.
Novum kind of makes a swallowing motion around her lips, and puts hands her fist on her hips, trying to mimic a man. I don't know.
Just blood drain.
Give me a performance check. Give me a performance check.
17.
Oh yeah, you've done this a few times. Making the face of a man. The sawing motion, that's
someone was that
to
close.
Be a guy, yeah, it's definitely something.
Making the face of a man.
Yeah, you square your face up a little bit. You get you jut your jawline out, And the two of you look, and you're like, "Oh, that's a guy.
That's
like,
a dude."
That's a dude." You're
And then
pretty
it hits.
convinced.
Oh, that's a dude.
And that's all we get from it is, "Oh, that's a guy."
That's a guy, and apparently sewed lips.
No, just like color drain from her face, and she's just like re-traumatized.
Nice.
It
Thanks,
literally didn't
Aiden.
look
I didn't have to do it.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, I hate it.
Okay, I'm so scared to do this. I'm so scared.
Gotten this far.
Right? But fuck it, yo. I feel like the church is gonna be scarier than this. Okay, so Noble goes back. Like, I feel like Noble would make like a wait gesture to them.
Oh, we're not coming.
Hold on, guys. You guys are like, yeah, don't worry about us. We're not. We had no plans in going over there.
We had no plans.
Noble, I feel like, will like slowly peek into the window. But like, as slowly as possible.
Give me a perception check.
Weird. Oh, fuck.
Nothing.
It's not a nat one. So you look in.
She sounded so disappointed.
Oh, yeah, if it was a nat one, this was about to get wild. But it's not.
No.
So you you this one's a little bit higher up, just because of the elevation of the house, and you're kind of stepping on some loose soil at this point, so you're kind of losing your footing. And you look up, you can't see a lot. You see the other side of the stairs, and there's definitely a room back here, and you can definitely tell that there's stairs, but you can't really see where those stairs lead. You can't really discern anything else in the room. You would have to stand up on something.
Can I look around?
Yeah, you see like the back of the stairs there. You see some family pictures of the two of them. You see some pictures of the two of them, and you see your driver. You see some figures that you don't know.
What's the figures?
They're just, some humans, some elves, some dwarves, in an area that you're not too familiar of. You do see what you can assume to be the church in the background, but it looks a lot more friendly than you could assume it to be now. They look like older pictures.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna have Nobu get back to Vivian and Cass.
Okay.
Are you saying Cass with like an A? Just, I've been hearing it. I don't know if you're saying that or not, or if I'm just...
Is it?
It's Kess with like an E.
Kess. Oh, okay. Sorry. Kess.
I was just like,
Wait
am
a
I
minute.
insane?
That's
Am I
not
hearing
my
that wrong?
name.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Yes.
We're in danger.
We are always.
Actually, you guys are. Actively.
Vivian's like, I'm with men now.
Are we legit actively in danger?
Yes.
I mean, you're in
Oh.
D&D in the world that I've created. So yes,
Oh.
you are actively in danger at every single moment.
Every moment of every day.
But no, I mean, if you want to walk back to them, you totally can.
I'll do that. I'll go back to them.
Alright.
Kind of like you know how like when like you were like so pent up because but like in a scared way, but to see like it's not something scary and you see the person like wind down a bit, like that's what she's going through. Like she's starting to wind down from Uki's vibes.
Yeah, that's fine. You walk back to the group. Nothing bad happens to you on your way back unless you do something to the house.
Just chuck a rock.
I trip and I face plant into the side of the wall.
And it opens, no. Because it was not locked. as far as you know.
And we never see her again. She was never heard from again. Reroll. I'm stressed.
Well, that
Anything else you want to do at the house? You didn't see the prince.
It's true. It's true.
Oh yeah, we were looking for him.
That's why I was like,
Yeah.
we were looking for the prince. What the fuck? How did we end up here again?
Noble kind of looks back at the house, then looks back to the two, and goes, "Should I check the upstairs window?"
No!
Well, I mean,
What's wrong with you?
we're looking for the prince, and the driver said he saw the prince walk over here.
Before us. So if it was before us and he was in the house, we'd have seen him when we were actually in the house.
I didn't catch the before part. I'm sorry.
You could totally still check it if you want to.
Huh?
You could totally still check it if you want to. What would your character do?
Noble will kind of like look back at the house, think about it, and say, "I heard some bells, so I think we should come back in within an hour and check."
I think we should never come back here ever again.
Agreed. I don't feel like getting fucking mauled by the thing.
Well, yeah,
She is a lady. Okay?
yeah, there was a chair that.
Are you gonna tell them what you saw? Because they didn't
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah. So you know that first window I peeked in, and like Noble messes up, starts rubbing her chin, looks up at the sky, takes a deep breath, looks back at them, lowers her hand, and goes, "Well, the husband is alive." Turns out maybe you know the wife going all and attacking the husband. Well, his lips were shown shut, and then like in the living room there's a chair. It was kind of like there was claws and like there was blood on the wall, and it was just like the chair was fine. The chair was fine. It was just like the cushions of it that was like utterly destroyed, like by like some like werewolf was like rah, 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 rah. And like she's talking with her hands this entire time, and like when she like yeah.
And you wanna sneak up to the second floor window?
If it helps us get answers,
I think we got enough answers from this house as
I
it
don't
is.
want anything this house has to give us anymore. I'm done with it. It's over. It doesn't exist. This entire thing never happened. Oh my god.
So I have a question for you guys. Do you remember when we were taking night shifts when we were on the road?
The one that Vivian didn't actually take, yeah.
Did you guys hear church bells?
Give me a second. I actually have to go back on my notes and see what I saw. Nothing happened for me at all. No. She shakes her head.
I mean,
Ben, you smell like Fritos. Sorry.
That's fucking funny.
that's going a quote.
Like, you know those like chili Fritos? That's what he smells like.
Those are good fun.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't notice anything. I saw somebody with a black and white top hat. That's who placed that jewelry box where it was.
Give me a second. I gotta.
Jewelry box? Because I don't think no one would be aware about the jewelry box, right?
You were definitely aware. You weren't aware that it was
A jewelry box.
where it was.
But
You were aware that there was jewelry found that was not there before.
Yeah, we were very clearly fighting over a necklace.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Where it was is news to you. Where it was and how it got there is news to you.
Why was this guy Why is he always following us?
Maybe he's a fan. And, like, no one says that, like, sarcastically.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, a death metal fan? That was bad. No one laugh at that. That was bad. My brain hurts.
We just got started.
No, that was
Yeah,
a
then you
character.
found the prince. Oh. Yeah, they found the prince.
Let's keep searching for the prince.
Let's just go to every bar we see until we find him, because if he doesn't need a drink, I do.
So you guys kind of about face and start walking off and almost, basically run into the prince, who's kind of making his way back.
Lovely.
You guys have kind of stopped now in front of this house still.
Mm.
And he looks, hey, how are you guys doing? You all seem a bit,
Prince,
shaken
buddy, where have you been?
I was exploring the reason why we stopped here is for me to do, effectively something like a tour for the area, show my face to the masses. Are you all alright? You seem like you've seen a ghost.
We were looking for you, and yeah, I got startled. We didn't expect to see you.
Oh, well, here I am.
You know, with being a celebrity and all.
Yes.
I thought that was a character!
You say that and the prince starts choking you, no?
No, Ben just let out a nasty fart, and oh my fucking god.
God! Imagine your dog ripping ass during D&D.
Oh, Moose does that all the fucking time. I'm just good at hiding it.
Makes him nervous. Scared.
Startled too. We all ran into the prince. He got startled for us. He was
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He kind of just looked at you guys, and he have you guys seen the owners of this house? And he points towards the house. They're the only family I haven't met yet, actually.
They don't.
I hear they're out of town.
They don't talk. Or...
I walked in on them once. They have like this thing where they take a like vow of silence for like a year, so they can't actually like talk.
Can I get a deception check? I don't know why I use this dice.
Can we help each other out on this?
I might know.
What are you gonna do to help out?
Nah, because my deception is +3.
Mine's 7.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You could totally give advantage on the deception check, but I need to know what you're doing that is assisting in the lie.
No, like literally agreeing with this.
Yeah, can I do it too?
Please.
If it's a group effort, I'll give you guys advantage on it. If
So,
it's a group effort.
what is it? Perception?
Deception.
I-
Lily is giving me a
Lily's
deception roll.
rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Because
Deception
I
at
think I'm the
advantage.
only one that has good deception.
What is his insight? I know I have it written down.
It doesn't matter! That's a nat 20!
Hey!
I got
What
a
is
3
your
and a
total?
nat 20. 27.
Damn.
I have a +7.
You can see him hesitate for a second. Like, he's definitely... The immediate agreeance of everybody definitely makes him pause for a second. And then he's like, well, I've heard of stranger...
She will, so she'll go like, oh, well, we were talking about it on the way here. Remember, it's our driver's friends. They said they don't talk much, and that's what he meant.
Ah, that's... Okay.
Yeah, we didn't know what he meant either, so we kind of showed up, and they were just like, we can't talk. Well, okay, they didn't. Their neighbors did.
They said that.
No, their neighbors did. Because they gave us the wrong address, the driver. So we went to the other house, and they were like, they can't really talk to you, but they live in this house. So.
I see. Well. Power of a natural 20. You beat him by 1.
Yeah, it was gonna be a 9 if I just rolled on my own because I rolled a 3. That would have went badly.
That would have been a venture inside. Yeah, you see him kind of give up on it, understanding, and he's, well, the day is almost over. I don't know if you guys saw the Carnival posters. I don't know when they got put up. It might have been when I was in the tavern, but do you all plan on attending? We can stay if you want. I have no intentions on it, but never been one for fanfare.
We were interested in it.
Oh.
Thought it'd be fun.
Well, you will stay until they set up. It didn't say any set date, but I assume it can't be that long if they set up posters already.
Agreed.
So, shall we head back?
Are you staying in an inn or like somewhere with the?
I have a few friends here that giving me lodging.
Yeah, I was gonna say we found our own kind of place to stay, and
that's good.
I think our driver is staying in the wagon though, so
he does that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he'll be happy with the extended amount of time. I'm sure he'd like to go visit his friends.
I make
I'm gonna elbow Vivian, just like we're supposed to fucking tell him subtly.
Give me a minute before we do that. He mentioned that he had friends that were offering him lodging.
Yes.
Can I make an insight check on that?
You don't even have to. It's the guards.
Gotcha.
They have commandeered a home.
Gotcha.
And he will be living there.
He won't be living there.
Yeah.
The way he said it is definitely he didn't like the idea of moving somebody out of their home, but he doesn't have say in that one.
I smell a revolution. American Revolution, but D&D.
If that's how this campaign goes, that's how this campaign goes.
For freedom! We already started a coup. Oh, did you see the name we picked, by the way?
No, I didn't.
We chose a name. Coup Crew.
Oh.
I don't know if it'll work in game, but I'm kidding. Coup Crew.
Oh my god! I just want to go write down notes, and I was gonna be like Prince Conversation, and I wrote down Prince Revolution.
He's gonna be in charge. He's the new one in charge.
He's our Armstrong.
All right. I mean, if that's how you guys want to do it, that's how we can do it.
Okay. So what were we talking then about again?
He suggested going back to the driver to let him know that you guys are going to be staying longer than anticipated.
But also, I was elbowing you about the change of plan for us.
Oh!
She doesn't say anything, though. She just kind of elbows you.
Hey, yo, Prince dude, we kind of want to fucking, switch some shit up, homie. Like, get with the fucking times, old man. I need all of these.
I don't like that, the way that you said that.
No, I was looking for a specific die, and instead of scrambling for it, I thought, let me just empty out my dice bag. But I will need all of these.
Oh no.
Eventually. Might not be today. Might not be next week. At some point. I will.
Eventually we'll get into a fight, and then you can TPK us.
The plan is to go as long as possible without getting you guys into a fight. That's honestly my goal. But if you guys, fuck some shit up, make somebody mad.
I mean, I'd like to start a fight. I want to start a fight. That's what I need to make a character whose theme song is that. Alright.
Okay.
Writing notes.
Oh, notes.
I am setting up something for the...
He looks toward Kestrel and Novel. If you guys want to go tell our driver that we're staying longer, I can,
That sounds like a great idea. She grabs Novum's arm and just drags him. Her.
Novum is being willfully dragged away.
I've been dragging you everywhere. All I do.
I couldn't resist. All right, so you guys are we'll deal with the two going to talk to the driver first.
Yeah.
So you guys kind of make your way. Do you guys want to have a conversation before you talk to him, or are you guys just gonna go up and be like, "Yo, change of plans, home dog"?
Why are you always dragging me to places like I'm some sort of child?
I want to make sure that you don't have a chance to ruin something.
I don't ruin.
You started a coup!
That was an accident.
Just like the guy you
Are
killed?
you guys having this conversation out loud?
Like, hush whisper, like, you got killed! But when,
I was simply asking a question about the king and the queen, and then the door was like, da-da-da-da-da, and I was like, da-da-da-da-da.
I heard the story!
That
doesn't
Yeah, you
change
guys-
the fact that it happened.
You guys kind of have this, quickened, hushed conversation as you get within earshot of the driver, who is, you can see it, he's no longer at the front. You actually catch him as he's moving towards the back to hop in for the night.
She'll stop him real quick. She's like, hey, we saw the posters for the carnival, and we wanted to, just kind of see what it's like. So if we can stay a little bit longer, that'd be great.
He kind of just waves you off. He's like, delay, that's more than fine. That gives me more time to, explore. I was kind of needed my rest.
We also kind of want to not go to the church place again, Brutalman's. Yeah. We're gonna redirect to Kide.
To Kide. Okay, you do know that we'll add maybe a day and a half to our travel. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, we just kind of heard some bad things, and she struggles to say the word, so she's just like, bad thing. It didn't seem as worth it as we thought it would originally. So
did you have a conversation with my friends?
They don't seem to live in the same house that you gave us.
I
think they moved somewhere, but we got some information from some other people.
Okay. Did you happen to... What was wrong with... Was it just a bad address?
I think, when we asked the person who lived there, they said they had moved. A couple... Did they say a couple years or a couple months back, Cory?
It was a couple months.
So she'll say that. They just seemed to move a couple months back.
Did they happen to say if they were still in the city, or...?
They didn't mention a specific place, but they just kind of slammed the door in our face. So I didn't want to like knock again and be like, "Hey." I should have. That was kind of rude of me. You gave me their names, and I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can tell he's definitely puzzled, not by the fact that this is the wrong address, because that can happen, but the fact that they've moved definitely seems to, not sit right with him. They've never seen the type to move, aside from the travel from Brittleman, but that was a necessity. Maybe I'll go ask myself, see if they know where they are.
How often do they travel to Brittleman's?
They used to live there. Well, we all used to live there. I left before they did for work, and I helped them travel maybe a year or two ago. They never went back, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm. And they were just like, were they? I remember you mentioning them being like not talkative very much.
Yes. Of course, the two of them have experienced a lot. They lost a lot of people to the war, to age and disease, but that will mess with the person.
Yeah.
Of course, they became jaded, and the happenings at the church apparently didn't help. I never did get much information out of that. They just seemed ready to leave.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well.
Have you been to Brittleman's yourself?
Yes, I used to live there.
How was it?
How's any place? It's not the best place in the world, but it is home, no matter how bad it gets.
Right. Well, you look like you're getting ready for bed, so we'll get out of your hair.
Yes,
we just want to let you know before.
I appreciate it. I'll probably go visit the address I gave you guys and see if I can figure out where they moved. I with the extra time, I'd like to visit them if they are still here.
How do I get him to not? Fuck!
Have
any? He says that he kind of turns and gets back to what he was gonna do. Go back to sleep.
No, wait. So is the door closed to the cart?
No, it's open. He's getting in it actively.
Okay. So can no one wait till like he's in it and like closes the door?
Yeah.
To like turn to Kaz and be like,
just like what the fuck? I don't know how to get him not to do it. She like takes a step away and she's like, how do we get him not to do it?
Well, we did say that they moved. What if we say, hey, since you're friends with them, try to help you out and figure out where they might have moved, and they moved out of town.
But then what if he still goes? What if he doesn't believe us? Remember, he heard the whole conversation about how we fucking killed someone. I get it was an accident. Don't bring it up again. Cory, did you just... I just looked at what you said in general. Oh, God. I mean, as long as he doesn't know we're involved. Because it's not like they can say anything. As awful as that sounds.
I'm just worried that he's going to knock within those silent hours.
Well, if it goes
Because
it's only an
if he
hour, and if it
does-
goes in the morning.
it's
And if it goes in the morning.
I hear 3 bells, and they said that with the bells is an hour of silence.
But there's only 3. There's one in the morning, there's one in the afternoon, there's one at midnight. I doubt he's gonna go midnight. Afternoon seems a bit weird. The only thing is, like, morning, but I doubt he's gonna get up, like, early in the morning to do it. We just gotta hope. All we gotta do is hope. What if we lock him in the wagon?
You could try to.
I don't want to. I'm scared. I don't think there's anything we can do.
What if... I'm worried that he's going to knock, and either A, they don't open, or B, they do open, and he sees that the windows are shown shut, and it's just kind of like a freak out fest.
I'm sure that if he'll like announce himself and say his name, and they won't let him in. Especially not if they can't talk, you know, because they didn't tell him about the church itself. So why would they like admit to it now?
But that's his hometown. That's where he lives. That's where they all used to live.
Yeah, but like they used to live there. Yeah, but like it's not like he follows those rules because he got out before they went there, and he doesn't know anything about the church because that's what he said.
Well, if he gets stuck in there, it's not like the husband is going to try to get him out.
Yeah.
I'm just worried he's going to stay in there a little too long for his own good.
I don't think he'll stay.
What makes you so sure of that?
Blind hope? I don't know. Just...
We've all been through that drama house. There is no such thing as hope in there.
That's fair. But would you, if you saw someone with their mouth sewn shut, would you stay? If you felt that godless monstrosity of a house, would you stay?
The vibes of that house? No. But
Exactly.
If I saw someone
Plus,
with the mouth shut, I would try to cut it and be like, hey, are you okay?
Plus, he's got a job.
He has a job?
He's got a job.
Okay, because I heard, like...
I'm glad that's the part we're focusing on.
Yeah.
Not Aiden saying if they saw somebody with their mouth sewn shut, they would cut it and ask them if they're okay. We're glossing over that part.
This is noble, not me.
Yeah.
No one said that. The fact that it was said in a general form.
Said and ignored.
In reality, like, I'd call 911, bro, and hide.
Oh, that's how you die in a horror movie. I'm not getting involved. She's like, we can't do anything. There's nothing that we can do. If we go in there and we say, hey, don't go visit your family or your friends or whatever, he's gonna be like, why can't I? And then we have to admit to the fact that not only did we see him, we got him fucking his mouth sewn shut, and we spied on him. All we can do is hope that he doesn't get let in, because he's gonna go, but whatever entity is fucking with them in there, they have complete control over their own emotions, it seems like. So we have to hope that whatever love or emotion that he has towards his friend will save him from opening the door. Plus, not to mention, if it is I'm blanking on the word. Locked. No. If it is silent hour, the door is locked and they can't open it.
I don't know where you got the door was locked from.
Because she's hoping, because there was like that huge like lock system he had,
Yes.
And it's only an hour long, so maybe they locked it when it was... She's gonna hope they locked it when they came back from, being possessed. It's a lot of blind hope. Or just trying to shove off the blame.
Fair enough.
That's all it is.
I don't know. Like, no one just, like, kind of, slowly looks away from Cass, and, like, kind of thinks back. Because, like, when she mentioned the log, she, like, immediately thinks of the husband unlocking the door, the wife just, like, going up full exorcism, and just hurling towards them, and the husband just pulling a heroic move, pushing them out the way, and the wife is just like, oh, look at that, a free Uber Eats meal, and just attacks the husband.
Ye old Uber Eats!
Oh, look at that, free food in an instant, wow. But
ooh, look, a free Uber Eats meal.
Ye old DoorDash.
Ye old DoorDash.
Jesus.
Dash out the door.
Alright.
There's not much we can do, and then she just starts walking away.
Alright. Vivian, you are with the prince. Have you guys moved from in front of this house?
Probably. Honestly, I want to get this,
No.
I want to get far away from that place. Can I, offer, to go to, a bar? Like a tavern?
Okay. Yeah, he definitely accepts the offer.
He said, no! You know a murderer!
Yeah. No, he definitely offers to, go to a tavern. As usual, he wants a drink.
And the prince
He has
is willing
an issue.
Yeah. Glad we've addressed that,
Yeah.
Session 3. Yeah, he definitely accepts. He sees that you're not in the right headspace, at least. And he, he's clearly you want to talk about something. So.
God damn it.
It's not that hard!
do it for goodbye.
Do it for the boys.
Do it for the vine.
Do it for the vine. Where would you say that they're sitting at? Where would the prince want to sit?
You guys probably found a corner seat away from people. Yeah.
Smart.
Being very conscious about how you feel in this situation.
Mm.
You could tell he's comfortable anywhere, but he's definitely looking out for you right now.
That's cute.
Sweet.
Do you want a drink or anything?
No, I'm quite alright actually. I've had my limits for the day.
I don't blame you.
Meanwhile, Vivian is chucking a whole bottle of whiskey.
Don't let that stop you, of course. If you want to drink, drink. It's good for the soul, as they say.
Sure. Yeah, I did want to talk about something though. We decided to change the plan a little bit.
How so?
We're going to Kide.
Okay.
We decided to go to Kide.
Is there a reason why, or simply a change of...
You can say that Nova misses her family.
You're not here!
You're not here! You're not! Stop helping! Stop making this easier on me! No, we found Kite a little bit more interesting. But with that being said, we found a place that we do want to go, but we kind of want to go on our own, if that makes sense. But Novum offered to let you stay with her parents, if you'd be okay with that.
Well,
I know it's weird. It's not the greatest circumstances, especially with what happened with your guard friend person. But
yes.
Novum did say that her mother, I believe, works with the church there, and you could stay as long as you help out with that.
I see.
You,
Well, I'm not too fond of leaving you three to your own devices. You are all adults. I only do ask that you be transparent in what you plan on doing, that you wish to not have me around.
there was a friend that we wanted to see. That's all I really know. Whether or not the other two are going to be very transparent, that's up to them. You just, without meaning to sound rude or defensive.
Is that a chicken nugget? I'm sorry, I saw Sorry.
Without trying to sound rude or defensive, Prince, it's also up to them to be transparent too, and if they don't wish to be transparent at the moment, that's something you have to respect. I understand your hesitancy with us going off on our own, but we gotta form some sort of trust there as well.
Give me a persuasion check at advantage.
Hey.
That last line saved you.
Perception check, you said?
Persuasion.
Oh, persuasion, okay.
Yes.
With advantage.
Should be good at that. You're a warlock. It's also a croissant, Aiden.
Oh.
Croissant.
17.
Croissant.
17.
Yeah.
I'll have that.
Yeah. You see him kind of... He opens his mouth to protest and waiting for the others' willingness to be transparent. And then he kind of just settles. And he just... Well, I can't completely give you my word that I won't change my mind later, depending on the amount of transparency I get. For now, I'll allow it. No matter what the history we've had, and the things that you may or may not have done or been involved with, the reasons why I wish to know is not for keeping tabs on your whereabouts due to you guys doing something nefarious. I genuinely care for your health. Not being around you three, there are very strong and evil people all around, and I'd hate for something bad to happen to you three.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
Who's this high?
That is...
Leave it.
That's a 12.
Oh boy.
He's genuine. You know that for sure. You're not 100% sure whether or not he really cares for all three of you.
I was gonna say. But
he, at the very least, is concerned for your own personal health.
Aww.
That's adorable.
Fuck
So
his
cute.
friends, though. Like, your friends can die, but if you die, I'd be sad.
Hearing that is greatly appreciated. And like I said, in the wagon, if you ever need to talk about anything, I'm around. I know that we don't have the best history, at least you and Novum, but I know that Novum feels really bad about what happened. I think that in Novum's mind, if she could turn back time, she probably would.
She was just
Novum
worried
in
for
the
him,
corner. Yeah, fuck that guard. That was easy.
No, fuck that bitch!
That sentiment is shared. But don't forget that it goes both ways. Even if your friends don't wish to be transparent in the things that they've seen, done, or saw, please know that you can always come to me.
And again, it's greatly appreciated to hear that. I'll keep it in mind. But that's pretty much all that we wanted to discuss. I figured it'd be a little bit better to get away from the other two.
Right.
Understandably.
So how'd your little tour go?
Would you believe me if I said I am not too fond of doing them?
I don't blame you. I don't think I'd be fond of them either.
Yes, it's all too pretentious for me, at least. It's always nice seeing people appreciate me for me being me, but I haven't done anything for these people yet. And as far as I see it, they're not living the life that I would want them to live. Yes, they're happy, but I can tell there's a sadness over this area, over the land. I wish there was more I could do.
I think traveling and doing what you're doing, while it doesn't seem like a lot, it brings some sort of hope to people.
Again, this is one of those times where you're down to earth with him. He definitely, he's a lot more human than he did when you first met him. And when you see him out in public, he, crestfallen, his eyes kind of sunken in. You can see that he's tired of a lot of this. And he just kind of nods. He says, well, not to break up this friendly engagement, but
Friendly.
I do need to, retire.
Right ahead.
I have more touring to do. The rest of the city, of course. And he stands up. He puts 3 gold on the table. Enjoy your night. And he leaves the tavern for you to stew in your own
Angst.
thoughts.
Yeah. Stew my own eggs. I'll be back. The digital dice betrayed me, so...
Hey, DM Daddy.
And then the real life.
I was like, your real dice also betrayed you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
He did.
Well, I think I was just going to call it there, actually. Are we all good?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I think I'm gonna buy some packets before work tomorrow.
I am missing one. I am good.
I am good.
Okay. So we left off with Viv having a heartfelt moment with the prince in the new canon ship. Viv, what are you gonna do? You
I'm
stole,
gonna get drunk! No.
stole the
Please
money
no.
for the
No.
prince.
No, I'm not even gonna drink. He's gonna leave a little bit later. Does he by chance pass the house on the way to, like, that secret place?
Yes, you would have to. There's a few things that you notice when you leave the bar. So when you left, it was the sun was setting finally. It was clear. You leave the bar, it is a heavy overcast. Don't
Ooh.
smell rain.
Okay.
But the clouds are covering the night sky. You don't see any stars. You can barely identify where the moon is. And the clouds seem a bit low.
Huh.
The wind has stopped.
I just have, like, faint Skyrim music playing in the back.
That would be appropriate. No, it would not actually.
You can't fast travel. There are enemies nearby.
Yeah, so the wind has stopped. It still smells fresh, but normally you expect people to be out and about, even a few just being drunkards.
Mm-hmm.
You can't find another person out on these streets. It's just you. And yes, you walk past the house. The lights are off, but you do walk past it.
As he's walking past, he has this, like, hesitance about the house. Like, the fact that Novum supposedly saw the husband alive but with his mouth sewn shut.
Yeah.
And the other stuff he told you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remembered or not.
Mm-hmm. He still has, like, a nagging feeling that, like, something isn't right. Like, other than the shit that we know. Like, there's something that's, like, not in front of our faces, that's kind of being hidden. And there's nobody.
There's nobody out in the streets.
He flips his eye patch up.
Okay. You flip your eye patch up. And it's not as bad as the other time you did that. You don't feel the instant lurch of trying to adjust to what you're seeing. What you do see disturbs you all the more. Every time that you've done this, the aberrations that you've seen have been whole. But what you see are fragments of what's left. You see the house, and the aura that you see around the house is this suffocating black. Not enough to block out the house itself, but enough to notice it compared to the rest of the darkness in the night. You see, which you can only identify are the remains of people in the yard. You see the torso, the bottom half of one person. You see the arms and head of a person sticking out of the dirt. You see some trying to crawl out. You see none going in.
Is there anything else, like, besides, like, the house? Is there any, like, apparitions, like, around Viv?
None that you can see. You do notice, if you kind of look up into the clouds, you see the same kind of blue, the faint blue that you would that you see in some of the bodies around. Not enough to call it anything special, but enough that you can see it. You could assume that the cloud cover is not completely natural. What's the plan?
He's gonna... What time is it?
It is getting around tonight, so we're gonna say maybe 7 or 8 o'clock.
So the lights were off in the house?
Yes.
No lights at all.
Oh.
Cool, I guess. Give me one moment to look at something. Oh my god. I forgot I had that. Yeah, no, he's just gonna put his eye patch back on and stand there for a minute. And then try and find his way back to where they're staying.
Okay, yeah, you can do that easy enough. On your way back, you don't see anybody moving around or anything like that. It seems like everybody has closed up shop for the night. Surprisingly.
I'm assuming, in a weird way, this is a very familiar feeling.
Yes. In some ways. You know that there's people around. But you definitely get those pangs of being the only one left.
You know what?
Yep.
Instead of... On his way back to where they're staying, he's gonna stop and just kind of like look around some more. It is that familiar feeling of being the only one left in a weird way. Even though he knows, there's people in these buildings, whatever. It feels very... Not nice is the word, but like... Not even comforting, but like comforting in a way, I guess. It takes him back. He's gonna find... kind of like is there like any open spots that he can just sit and just have a bit to himself?
Yeah, there definitely are. There are, some park benches. There's some stools outside of a bar, stuff like that you can totally...
He's gonna sit on one of those benches, and he has that lyre, he's gonna pull it out.
Okay.
And is there any like songs that he would remember?
There are definitely songs that you can remember, but there aren't songs that you can play. Or at least that you feel like you can play right now. You only feel... And you sit down and you kind of think about it for a second. You're like, oh yeah, there's, the old Handmaiden's Tale, Mother's Calling Me, some classics that you know that you should be able to play, but all you can think about is that carnival song when you pick up this lyre.
I'll go ahead and play that.
Okay. So you kind of sit down and you get used to holding the instrument again. And you start to pluck the few first notes out. And you realize that even though you've never played this song before, as far as you remember, it's as if that's the only song you've ever played. Comes naturally. As you start to lose yourself in the rhythm and the sounds. And you can almost imagine being at the carnival itself. And then you realize that you're no longer sitting on that park bench. You're kind of almost waltzing through the streets. And before you realize it, you're at the entrance of this town, and you stop, realizing that it might not have been the song that got you so carried away. And you kind of take a moment and take a deep breath, one that you didn't realize that you were holding, and you feel fatigued. And you kind of settle back into the reality of being where you are.
He takes that minute to gather himself. I'm assuming, like, I don't know if, like, the lyre would come in, like, some sort of, like, bag or something to, like, hold it.
Yeah, it came in like a very, haphazard bag. Some holes in it, but...
Yeah. He's just gonna put it back in that, kind of sling it around his shoulder. Take a few more deep breaths. And finally head back.
Okay. Yeah, you head back. Takes you a little bit longer just due to the fact that you were a bit ways away from where you originally were. And you go back to your little safe house. Is that... Yeah, you're going back to the safe house? Yeah, you go back to the safe house, you look around, make sure you're not being followed inside. You knock 3 times, you enter, and you see the door to the downstairs is open. You see some of your equipment, stuff like that. And you head down there to where everyone else is sleeping, presumably. And you rest for the night. Is that all that everyone is doing, or is there any plans to do anything else?
Voice emerging.
No plans to do anything else?
I'm blanking on the time I have to go. It's the morning, right, for the...
Yeah, so morning. Aiden, anything you want to do?
I feel like no one would wake up from a nightmare because of what happened recently.
Yeah, you. So as Viv kind of tries to quietly make their way down, not to disturb your sleep, you definitely are in the last part of being in that house. You didn't make it out in time when he closed the door, and you weren't a victim of what you saw. In fact, you were saved by not being pushed out of that room, it felt like. And then you wake up and you realize that wasn't salvation. And then you see Viv kind of walking down the stairs at the same time.
Okay, I have a question, because depending on how Viv is getting into the room would kind of dictate Novum's immediate reaction.
Oh god.
Viv is doing the I don't want to wake anybody up kind of walk, just very light on the feet, not being like overly suspicious or anything like that, but definitely just light on the feet, trying to find a spot where they can lay down and not really wake anybody up, kind of thing.
So not hunched over or whatever.
No, not hunched over, just tiptoe. Make sure you don't kick anybody, kick anything that makes too much noise. It's like how you would sneak in the middle of the morning trying to get snacks from the fridge, kind of thing.
The hot pocket walk.
At the fridge at 3 in the morning, looking like a hermit.
Just don't be loud. You know, watch out for the chair, whatever toys are on the floor, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I think for a moment, no one would be like, kind of like startled. But like seeing it's just Vivian, she'd like, okay, just live. It's cool. It's not like that weird, deformed exorcist wife thing.
You really hung up on the wife.
Yeah.
Coming at the room, like, that somehow snuck out the house. It's like, I knew you were at the house. I knew you looked in the windows. You stalker. Da, 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 da. And just, like, coming out for payback. But, and if you were, like, paying attention, like, sneaking in and paying attention, you can see, like, a strike of genuine fear on no woman's face. But seeing it's just Vivian, she's like, okay, cool.
Bad dream?
You can say something like that.
Yeah. I talked to the prince. He seems to be alright with going to Kide.
No, just nods. Okay. I'll introduce him to my mom and my dad if he's there.
Hey, Mom, this is the puppy we got. And he's a little fucked. His eyes are fucked up sometimes, but hey, he's really sweet. We promise.
He's potty trained.
He's potty trained. Sometimes he starts really getting like existential, starts talking about stars and death and shit like that, but he's just got a little bit of trauma. It's okay. We found him on the streets. He's adorable.
Look, Mom, I made a friend. I made a his friend, but it was a risk I had to make to be his friend.
Like, you can only have one friend, and I wanted to be that friend, so things happen. He's a murderer now.
No, Viv looks down at, like, the little pouch that Al is usually in. You know, he does the whole thing where he takes him out. Walks over to Novum, leans down, and just sets Al next to Novum.
I like how Al is turned into like the party therapy pet.
Yeah.
Right.
Emotional support rat.
You look like you can do some shit. Here you go.
Here's a rat. Master Splinter ass.
I feel like no one would just like roll onto her side and like watch the rat.
Just watch. He's just juggling.
No, just
No,
like,
not Carnival.
watch as the rat just like scurries around, or, like does a little squeak.
This is the first time that you've seen Al be skittish.
Oh.
He seems very comfortable in most situations. This is the first time that you've seen him kind of do the watchful check for his surroundings.
That's not good.
Has Viv seen him be skittish like that?
Only once.
Am I just like asleep in the corner?
You're like half asleep. You're definitely watching this. You're not completely processing all of it.
Just like, this is happening, and in case someone
Yeah.
screams, I'll be there, but...
Pretty much.
Oh look, a rat!
Are you able to DM me what that situation would be? Like, the last time he was skittish like that? Or...
I'll leave that one for your list of... I'll let you pick which one of your situations in which you think that would be a time where
Okay.
he's been like that. But this is definitely a extremely rare occurrence for him to act like this. That didn't even help.
It was a useless cough.
And then, yeah, wow. Should have just muted my mic to do that.
Damn it, I messed up the thing again.
He kind of just, like, eyes Al for a minute and brings his hand over to kind of, like, scritch at his head. Just to try and, like, calm him down a little bit.
Definitely jumpy. Like,
Yeah.
Is
not
okay?
completely expecting you to touch him, but definitely eases up when you do.
Mm-hmm. It's like that flinch first, and then when you're finally, like, realizing, oh, okay. Yeah. You kind of, yeah, okay.
He's on edge. He's waiting for something, or is on prepared for something.
Can I have, like, Novum, like, since he's, like, laying down, just sit up and look at the gauntlet?
Yeah.
Like, take it out of her bag?
Take it out. You take it out of your bag. It is still the torn gauntlet. Nothing's changed with it.
Would I be able to wear it?
No, you wouldn't. I mean, you could totally try to put it on your arm. It'll be a little tight, but it's also about a quarter of a gauntlet. A quarter to a half of a gauntlet.
What about the skin book?
Can I... I'm gonna do that too. Can I try to put it on?
You're gonna try to put the gauntlet on?
Yeah.
You need to remove what you have on and just kind of, jeans too tight style it on.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of do that. It feels a lot more, it feels like it had just been worn. Like if you feel the warmth of wherever this came from. But nothing more than that.
Mm-hmm. I don't feel anything. Nothing's triggered.
Nope.
Okay. Well, no one takes up the gauntlet, tosses it back in her bag. Just look at the gauntlet. Puts back on her armor piece.
Yep.
And takes out the skin book instead.
Alright, what are you going to do with the skin book?
I'm gonna have Novum open it and, like, look at the pages. And, like, take a moment to look at each page.
Alright, so you take a look at each page. Your Starry Night page is still the same. Your page with the meeting with all of you guys is still the same. And as you kind of sit and stare at each one a little bit longer than you normally would have, you notice that it seems as if the pictures are starting to run, like it was wet paint. Kind of blurring the image a little bit. And then you turn to the page with the symbols, and where you remember there being enough to where you could discern all of the spaces. And then you remember flipping through it quickly. Now, to say that there are differences in some of the images would be a far stretch. There's more black than there is white on this page. Had it not been for the fact that you've seen the images, you wouldn't be able to tell where they begin, where they end.
Does Viv see this?
This is definitely out in the open, yes.
Gotcha. His mind immediately goes to the prince.
Okay. Weird time to be thinking about your crush, but hey.
A life or death situation!
That page, doesn't give me a very great feeling.
I mean, it's a skin book. I don't think it's a book that give us a good feeling.
Oh, now you're agreeing. Okay.
I don't know why that's so funny.
Well, it's a skin book, so...
What if I flip the book over? Like, will it run as if, like, it was... Like you know how normal paint runs? Like, and you flip it over, like, the paint also runs down. Does it have the same effect, or not?
Yes. So, you flip the page over and it auto-corrects after a second, and then it runs again. You flipping it seems to kind of reset it a little bit, but then it continues to run the same.
When did you get in here? Inside, I mean.
When the sun was still out?
Because I was just out there, looking a little bit. Well, there's clouds. I can't really see the stars. They're pretty low, actually.
I thought I was hoping it was going to rain, but...
No, it didn't even smell like rain.
Right?
There's no wind. Kind of just... I have this feeling that... not really a natural thing that's occurring.
So, you think like some sort of outsourced source is causing it? Outside.
God damn it. I couldn't tell you. I guess I'm more of a, see it to believe it kind of person. I'm not gonna assume anything, but I just have a feeling that it's not really a natural thing.
Take your word for it.
I'd go check on the prince, but I don't think I know
where he is.
Yeah.
It's easy. Find the people sleeping on the street. Ask them.
Guess all we can do is try to get some sleep. It's been a long day.
You can say that.
Yeah.
That's one way to describe what happened today. Eventful.
I just can't wrap my head around it. I swear that guy died. Are you sure that it was the same guy?
Yep.
How much... Do you remember how much blood was on the walls?
You remember it to be... You haven't fought a lot. You've done a lot of training. Most of it with weapons that do not require bleeding. At the very most, hand-to-hand combat that sometimes ends up with bloody knuckles. You've seen injuries before. You've seen some pretty bad ones. The amount of blood that you saw in that room is not it's not unusual for a person that has lost a limb or two.
Would no one know about that?
Yes, you definitely saw the blood.
No, I mean like the amount of blood and like how she can like guesstimate.
It's like the equivalent to...
Yeah. You've seen some pretty bad injuries. You haven't seen anybody lose a limb in front of you before, but you could, guesstimate the amount of blood from a deep cut you could assume it's more than that, and you definitely saw more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Enough where you could see it on the far wall through a window.
Mm-hmm. Whatever Cory just said, that's what Novum says.
Did it seem like there was blood where his mouth was sewn shut?
No. It was a clean sew.
No. From what I can tell from the window, it was pretty clean.
I have a feeling that the guy that you saw wasn't the same guy.
Like an imposter. Sorry. Connection.
Jesus Christ!
Brain did a connection.
That woke me up.
Same.
That was wow.
Maybe something like, would Viv know about doppelgangers?
Would you know about doppelgangers?
Yeah.
Give me a nature check.
Okay. Nope, that's a 4.
You know that they may or may not be real.
This is kind of drawing the line outside the box. But whether or not they're real or not, it could be a doppelganger.
I'm kind of. Am I still kind of listening?
Yeah, you're kind of the book talk. It's definitely all fresh, but you're not trying to give it as much attention as you want to. But the theory crafting of the house definitely wakes you up a bit.
Would I know what a doppelganger or like a changeling is? I think I've asked.
You can give me a nature check.
Nature. Where's my nature?
What about Novum?
This
You would
determines.
definitely have no clue.
This determines whether I wake up or not. 15.
15. You know they're real. You've never encountered one yourself, as far as you know, and if you have, they were doing a very good job. I'm sure you know about doppelgangers yourself already, so I'm not going to sit here and spiel to you of what they can and cannot do.
Uh-huh.
But you have a vague idea of that, bits and pieces.
So she'll kind of like, if she's like where they're sitting and facing them, like with her eyes closed, kind of listening, she'll like, as she's turning over to not face them, she'll go, "No, they're real." Like half asleep.
Have you been awake this whole time?
Vaguely. I'm trying to sleep, but
Sorry, we'll keep it down.
No, it pays to keep your ear open, even when you're trying to sleep.
You got a point.
And she kind of like turns, she like looks over her shoulder again, and she's like, "You guys forgot I do this for a living. This isn't the first time I've been to houses like this."
What do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I heard book, doppelganger, is it real? What was happening?
We were discussing about the guy.
The guy in the house.
Alright,
There could be a chance that what Novum saw wasn't the real guy, but a doppelganger. From all the blood that she saw.
the way I'm going to go off of my own knowledge of doppelgangers. The way that doppelgangers normally work are they don't change unless they have a reason. So if they had a reason to be changed like that, we're fucked. Because they only change when they're trying to lure someone or throw off someone following them. So if that's the case, they knew you were watching them. So if that's true, we might not want to stay for the carnival.
I guess we learned something new today. Doppelgangers are kind of freaky.
Kinda. They were kind of more of a myth, I guess, to me.
Do I have any recollection of, like, why I know what a doppelganger is, or just I know?
Just one of those kind of stories things.
Okay.
You know enough from being told in your tribe that they are real. All the accounts that you've heard of them, all the stories, they all match up in description. But you don't know to the extent of, what they say after that is true.
So, wait, what does a doppelganger look like? Do they have a true form?
They're like blank humans. Like, they don't have features, per se. Cory, you can tell me to stop talking whenever, because I'm just going based off of what I know.
That's fine. Even if you give them false information, it's perfectly okay.
Yeah. From what the stories I heard, they're like... She kind of like looks around trying to find like an equivalent. What's your skin color, Wren?
Black. That's kind of
just black.
It's like a grayish brown.
Ah, okay. She kind of like she'll look around.
Yeah.
She'll look at like her skin. She'll like immediately kind of go, yeah, no. And she like looks around because she's pale as shit. So she's kind of like, why did I even look down? I'm half asleep. And she'll like look at Novum for a minute, and then she'll look at Vivian. She's like, kind of your skin tone, but like blank. They're like smooth. They're kind of tall. And they're like, I don't know, they're just like blank. That's.
They look kind of nasty.
Did you Google it?
Yeah,
I'm sitting here looking at one.
They kind of look like aliens.
I should Google a picture.
You're pretty spot on.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember in one of my other campaigns, my surprise sibling was a doppelganger, so I'm going purely based off of another description I heard. And it starred me to this day, so I remember it.
Now the real question is, what's scarier? That actually being the guy, or that being a doppelganger?
From what I remember, the doppelganger would be scarier.
I don't know.
Because I think they have mechanics-wise, they have, like, multi-attack, so... Or, like, they have something. It's
It
like
can read dots?
It's like a... That was it. I was gonna say, they have, like, a group thing.
I do ask to refrain from looking at stat blocks. In case I want to use a doppelganger today, tomorrow, whenever we do it.
I'm doing it for educational purposes.
Your educational purposes can be after.
Damn, I was spot on. Oh, they got weird arms.
Yeah.
They kind of look like the... Oh god, what is it? It's like an alien thing in a book.
Yeah.
Anyway, she kind of just like she's like she's like half asleep still, so she's like struggling to come up with words. Probably the one time you haven't seen her like very eloquent with her words, very purposeful with like how she speaks.
Does it look like a pale raisin? Like,
No, I said smooth.
as you can tell, Nova is still tired but can't go to sleep because for nightmare.
They're just if it is a doppelganger, then and they know, we know, because there's no other reason in a house like that to hide unless they know you're being watched. It's not, from what I remember, it's not like they just change to have fun. It's a hunting tactic. Or a protection tactic. Or both.
Cory, is Vivian still fatigued?
You're kind of tired, but you're not 100% sure if that's due to
Earlier or
excursion or just having a long day.
yeah.
Yes.
He's gonna like finally like take a seat on the ground.
Oh, you've been
Yeah.
standing this entire
Yeah.
time?
He's been like kind of like leaned over, standing up, whatever, kind of checking on Al.
You know, she's like, when she started like fully talking, she just rolled on her back and stared at the ceiling. She didn't look at anyone.
I like these moments where we're all just kind of, well, fuck, we can't sleep. Well,
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
today was bad, but what about tomorrow? What happens tomorrow?
It's fine. We don't need to have our faculties about us. I'm fine. I have all my spell shit. I think.
I say the most that we can do right now is just wait till tomorrow.
Yippee.
Can't really do anything as of right now. On the bright side, I got 3 gold.
Hey! Where'd you get that from?
Our little prince friend.
Wow, he's paying you now? He's desperate.
Viv went on a date.
Went on a date and got
All
money. That's called a sugar baby.
Well, let it ride.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just funny.
Look, if I can get money out of people,
You can ask him. You probably could ask him for money. He'd just give it to you. Wouldn't even ask.
You could ask him for love and he'd give it to you.
The most.
Watch the prince be saying, "Oh, it's for the way."
Look at me. Oh, it's
For the only one I see.
what the fuck is happening? I'm sleeping.
V is very, very extraordinary.
E is the boy, anyone that you adore and love.
It's all that I
Is
can
this canon?
give
Is this happening in
to you.
character?
She
Alright.
is a bard.
You guys just have this moment where you kind of break out in song.
She's on their back
Good.
going.
Viv
To
is just staring between the both of them, just like
That's
it's not
what,
even a shut the fuck up kind of thing. It's like what?
that's what Al is worried about. We're all poisoned.
you guys just kind of have this moment before you all fall asleep where you kind of relax and enjoy the fact that you're alive. Even with
A
all
heartfelt
the
moment.
monstrosities you've seen.
I'm trying to remember the lyrics and I can't.
and you all slowly kind of fall asleep one by one into the next morning. Or you wake up, and it's still eerily quiet as far as you know. You can't hear any commotion outside. You don't know exactly what time you woke up. What is the plan for the day?
She's still humming the song.
You wake up humming the rest, like you never took a break.
She's like in her sleep.
You cut off halfway through the lyrics, you woke up and finished the lyrics.
L is for the way. I'm fine. I'm awake.
Morning.
Is it?
No.
It's kind of quiet.
Maybe.
It's perpetual night.
How it's so quiet.
Viv gets up.
I'm gonna get packed. Like all the... If I pulled sleeping shit out or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Viv is gonna get up, and he's suspicious of how quiet it actually is. He's probably gonna go, like, upstairs to, like, kind of peek out and see what's up.
On first glance,
I'm gonna follow.
you're not 100% sure you actually went to sleep. As you look outside, and it is just as dark as it was when you first got back last night, Viv. It is still overcast, and you realize that whatever cloud cover that this is thick enough to almost blot out the sun,
Damn.
keeping it in what seems like perpetual night.
Oh my god, no! I didn't mean it!
And the only way you really, like, the only thing that keeps you from thinking that you didn't just not fall asleep is knowing you fell asleep, is the dreams that you had, the memories that you had last night. That's the only thing that's keeping you kind of, okay, we definitely slept, this is definitely morning.
Is it clouds? Or is it smoke?
Perception.
Give me, what role would this be?
Arcana?
You can do an Arcana check if you want to see if it's magical smoke.
I'll do Arcana.
You give me nature check. Nature check, I'd say, would be the common thing if you just want to see if it's the difference between smoke or clouds.
I know for a fact if something's fucked up, it's magic.
Arcana.
Same.
All right.
Who has the higher?
My Arcana is a 1, so not me.
+2.
I'm not trained in it. Am I?
Do you want to give me Can we do?
I'll allow it. You guys kind of sit there. You both went to look out. You both kind of sit there and you know, what the fuck is that kind of thing.
So I remember seeing fog once when I was younger, and it didn't look like that.
Can she, like, help me out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Is it rolling twice then?
Yep. I will give you advantage on the roll.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
That's a natural
one.
Advantage.
Yep, that's where you have advantage. Roll again.
Oh, can I give her bardic inspiration?
I will not allow it because you're late on the bardic
Oh my God,
inspiration call.
My fucking dice keeps, like, rolling out of my hand.
Damn. I gotta remember I have that.
19.
19.
Yeah.
Definitely not natural. That's for sure. Just how low it's sitting and how thick it is, you can tell it's not natural. You know of a spell called Fog Cloud, but it doesn't cover this much area. This would have to be a casting maybe 4 or 5 times just to cover the amount of area that this is covering.
It could be the carnival. They did say it kind of just shows up, remember? When they were talking about it?
Just for reference, Fog Cloud, I'm going to look up this, but I believe it's a 60-foot. Oh, it's a 20-foot radius sphere. So yeah, probably maybe 7 or 8 castings of this.
Jesus H.
Yeah.
Christ.
Jeez.
Viv steps out
Yeah.
and just... Is there anywhere that he can go to see how far this actually goes?
The highest point that you remember is the top of that house.
Fuck.
It is up on a hill, and
Right.
it is about 2 stories plus an attic, as far as you can tell.
How about, and she'll say this as she steps out too, we assume it's magic and it has to do with the evil carnival coming to town that we have to go visit. Because that's most likely what it is.
Yeah, you guys there's nobody outside. You guys step out, you're the only people outside. It's crisp morning air. You can feel it. Breathe it in. It's clean.
What if we start playing the song again? Maybe it'll trigger something. She's just like looking in the air, just kind of like...
I like how she has no idea what he did last night.
Yeah, she's just idly going like, what if we sing again? That
What
might
about-
do something.
How about we don't? If you're like tired drunk, I feel like.
She's like she's had a lot. Her control is thin.
Yeah.
There's not been a lot of reprieve from the random shit happening to you guys. Sleep, more shit happens. Sleep, more shit happens.
And she's really young in terms of elf years. So
Yeah.
she's like, it's like putting a toddler through this.
You know what?
Do you think something would happen if we throw something up in those dark clouds?
It's not that low, is it?
It's probably maybe 100 feet.
I can, and hear me out. Because
Oh,
we've had
wait a
worse
minute.
ideas. Okay.
Sorry, I just had an idea. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say.
Um,
Where's my thing? I could, theoretically, straight up a thunderclap and see if it pushes it away. Or at least bring someone out, because it's loud.
I just have to read up on this real quick.
It seems it's really quiet.
Heard up to 100 feet away.
oh, I have a couple ideas.
So you thunderclap.
No,
The actual thunderclap happens 5 feet around you. The sound is 100 feet away.
yeah, well, I was gonna say, because if she does it straight up, it doesn't hurt anyone, theoretically. So it's just the sound that might bring someone, and, like, the sheer force of the, like, sound might go through the fog, at least. That's her, like, thinking process.
I have such a good idea.
You can totally try the thunderclap idea. You're not 100% sure it would work.
If no one stops her, she's gonna do it.
Do you want help?
Well,
Are you like-
two doing?
Are you, like, encouraging her to do this?
Well, it's either I help you or I help myself do... He's gonna, like, rethink his decision not to play that song. He's probably gonna play the song and do what he wants to do.
I'm confused. Okay, you heard my plan. What's your plan? Then we can decide as a group.
I have thaumaturgy.
What does that do?
You manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create the following magical effects within range, or one of the following magical effects within range. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. You cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute. You use harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute. You create instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within the range, such as a rumble of thunder, a cry of a raven, or ominous whisper.
I feel like that is kind of shit. I feel like that's kind of more illusory. So if it's not going to interact well with, like, physical objects.
Gotcha.
So if you, like, do it and, like, project your voice and you, like, I don't know, yell straight up, it's not really going to do much.
Yeah.
That's what you were planning to do with it. Oh, yeah.
Just say houses long. I'll do it.
I was doing math in my head.
If no one's against it, I'll do it. She's just like getting ready.
Well,
Dude, I
guys
really need to do
that.
research into what the fuck I can do, because a lot of this shit I could have used way before.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at half the stuff I have. I'm like, I could have done that. That was a good thing I could have done at the bar.
So you're just gonna thunderclap up into the sky?
First I'm gonna leave the area where our base is, essentially.
Okay.
Oh god, this is gonna go bad. She's gonna go to where there's like, not like the center of town, but like town, like just where there should be a lot of people, essentially.
Okay.
Alright, and then she's gonna like, so she stands there and she pulls out, what instrument do I have on me? I don't remember which one I have. Forgive me.
And flute.
Your what?
Ooh.
You gonna hand her the loot?
No, I said a pan flute.
Oh.
I have more
But I
than
can
one.
handle
I
it.
did.
I don't think I'm proficient in that. It is a pan flute. Got it. Alright. She's gonna kind of stand there and she's gonna like have 5 feet of distance between everyone.
Okay.
Or at least from her. And she's gonna go, so on the off chance... Oh, she'll like take a breath and she'll go, wait. On the off chance that this brings people out, what's our excuse?
It's someone's birthday. I don't know,
It's not a bad thing.
but in
we-
case something bad happens, I'm gonna take a weapon out just in case.
Good idea. This is such a bad idea. If there's... We don't know where the carnival is, right? Like where it's gonna base up.
Yeah, no idea.
Well, we need a plan for like what happens if like the entire town shows up outside.
If Wren is just eating.
I'm thinking, it's my thinking food.
Funyuns.
What? I ate my Fritos.
Because my idea was, out of character at least, my idea was if someone comes out, we're like pretending we're like people for the circus and we're just like, come to the circus! But if they ask us where the circus is, we're fucked.
You will know if they arrive. Something like that, I don't know.
I have an idea. Alright, let's do this.
Huh?
I really hope I have a good deception roll if this happens. Alright, she's gonna cast it. Just straight up.
Right.
So at the same time,
Right,
I'm scared.
what is you casting Thunderclap look like?
It's I'll say for this one, because it's stylized and specific, it's like a little tune in the beginning. It's kind of like a scale, and then when she gets to the top of the scale, it's just like every woodwind instrument, when they like miss a note, and it's just like screaming, basically, just off.
Oh God.
I used to play clarinet, so I would do that for fun.
So, you guys kind of watch Kestrel just leans back just a little bit, and you hear this shrill, just pang of noise.
I probably should have told them to cover their ears.
And you see the sound waves go up into the clouds. You see the clouds disperse just a little bit and then come back. And nothing happens. You hear some of the windows rattle, some of the doors rattle, due to the noise, but it doesn't seem like none of the lights come back on.
This is all too familiar.
You okay, Vivian?
I don't like this.
Can, what's the check if you want to, like, just generally read the vibe? What's our vibe check?
The vibe check of everybody?
No, just, like, of the
Of the
atmosphere
area.
around us. Like, not us.
You can give me a perception check, an insight check,
I think
investigate. I'll even allow investigation on this one.
I would like an insight check.
Okay.
Because it's a little bit higher. That's a nat 20! That was useless. That was the most useless nat 20 I'll get, isn't it? Just so there's proof, I'm gonna...
So you go and you kind of just look around.
Nice.
Just trying to see if you can get like a general idea of if people are alive and whether or not they're hiding on purpose. And you look around, you see some curtains shut close, some blinds close, presumably looking at you, but not wanting to come outside.
So they saw me, is the question. Okay.
Yeah.
So, when she noticed, like, after the whole playing thing, she'll have gone and stood next to her party. And she'll, like, she kind of sits there after that, nothing happens. She sits there, like, kind of crosses her arms and looks around, and we'll see, like, the like, curtains and stuff, and kind of just, like, gesture to where she sees them closed, and she's like, well, people are here. It's just something about outside that they're not here.
So, you think they know something that we don't?
Probably.
Vivian, can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Give me a minute.
Remind me just like every morning when we wake up to give you guys inspiration. Just every morning, just she plays you guys a little tune.
Shit. That is 16.
16. You felt when you kind of just sit for a
Wren
second.
said 16, not 15.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 15. I was like,
No. Yeah, when you kind of sit there and you sit for a second, you feel the quick, immediate urge to not be outside. Like you wanted to be at home somewhere, wherever you would call home. And then you kind of, you think about that feeling for a second and it dissipates.
I really, really don't like this, guys.
Yeah, no. There's something that we're missing. And I think... How far are we away from the wagon?
You're about maybe 300 feet from it. You can see it. You guys park.
So it's closer than our, like, base?
No, it's not closer than your base.
Interesting.
Your base, that you guys maybe walked 50 to 100 feet to get to your base.
She's gonna kind of, like, look between the directions and go, which... Would the base or the wagon be safer?
Who are you asking?
Just in general, to the party.
While you're asking that, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
I don't like this.
I don't know.
Do I have anything?
I would say the thing that can't be smashed into a million pieces while we're inside of it.
That could happen to both of them.
Yeah, but with a wagon, what if like a monster just swoops us? Like a fly.
Well, what if we get trapped in the 300 square foot room with a monster. Alright. God damn it. I don't have anything I can add to it. Okay. Dirty 20.
Oh.
Dirty 20.
Oh, that was... Okay. Continue. Sorry.
So you have that same feeling of, I don't like it out here, I want to be inside. But your nature of inquiry stops you from even mentioning it.
Like it stops me from like wanting to go inside, or stops me from like
wanting to go inside.
So like I don't want to go inside anymore.
Yeah, you had that moment of, I really, really want to be inside, and then you're like, but there's a lot of questions out here. There's something's going on, and you don't want to go outside anymore.
Owl's with us, isn't he?
Yes.
I'm assuming where he's usually at.
Yes.
Okay. Is he like in the little pouch that he's usually in? Is he like still kind of like antsy, moving around a little bit more than usual?
He is in survival mode right now. He is full on make sure I'm okay mode.
I want to attempt to get him out of that pouch and cast Speak with Animals.
You don't have to get him out the pouch. Just cast that, but if you want to, you totally can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Right. He begrudgingly, at first you definitely feel the resistance of him not wanting to leave what is his security. But then you coax him out, and you cast Speak with Animals.
Little dude, what's up? What's wrong?
Are you trying to think of a voice for that?
There's a lot of things going on.
I'm excited for Rat Voice.
This is like Ratatouille.
Man, killing me. Well, there's a lot. Do you not hear the noise? Do you not hear that it's loud? It's really loud. Can I wanna go back. It's not safe out here. I wanna go back, actually. Can I go back? I'm gonna go back. And he just crawls into the pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, he just lets him do his thing. There's a noise?
Well, was that from
The rat?
Novum glances to Kez, from someone doing a certain thing.
You're what? Doing what?
I think what she's getting at is was it
spell.
because of the spell I cast? Was that the noise?
No.
Got it. We don't hear anything, do we?
No.
You know what?
But you two don't.
I'm gonna walk to the wagon.
Aiden, why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw?
I don't like this.
My wisdom save is 0. I'm scared.
Nat 20. It's gonna be a nat 20.
No, it's 11. Oh, it's 16.
So-
No, 11.
You don't
So-
get excited.
You hear Kestrel say, I'm gonna walk to the wagon. And you kind of, agree in the moment. And as you start walking, you check around you for a second. Because you swore you
And there's the
heard...
lights in the alley staring at me.
No. You swear you hear a caravan of carriages. Extremely loud. Deafening almost. And then you feel that instant, I need to be inside moment. What do you do?
Well, hearing the caravan, I think Nova would kind of like panic and look around.
You don't see it, but you
Yeah.
hear it loud as day.
Yeah, but like the moment it gets deafening, I feel like Nova would kind of like cover her ears and groan in pain. And with that urge to get inside, I feel like, because of her training and like how, all that stuff, and how she sees like, Vivian and Kes as like her friends.
Yeah.
I feel like she'd kind of like grab them like over her shoulders and run to a safe place.
Alright, where's the safe place gonna be? You don't really care where, you just need to be inside.
Charges through a random house. Let me in!
The house?
My mistake.
No. Drama house, here we come.
Trauma outside.
What are the nearby buildings?
There is a bar which looks locked down. There is a few houses. If you don't mind running a little bit longer with the noise and the feeling of needing to be inside, you could get back to the safe house.
I think Nova would run towards the direction of the safe house.
Okay. So you start running with your friends in hand, dragging them along.
No, if she's gonna start dragging me, I'm gonna start fighting back.
No, I'm also gonna start fighting back.
Alright,
I'm the dragger, not the draggy.
I will allow... So Aiden, I'm gonna need you to give me a strength check.
Okay.
And I will have whichever one of the two wants to make a strength check at advantage to get effectively the both of you out of grass.
Theoretically, could we use acrobatics?
You could use acrobatics, yes.
I like
What's
that
your strength at?
-1.
So, wait, the saving throws, or what?
Just give me a straight up strength check.
Who's rolling?
We're all rolling, aren't we?
I will
What about-
have, Novum versus
And-
either Kestrel or Viv, and I will say it'll, because you're both trying to get out of grasp, I'll say that you guys kind of tag team it.
So, my acrobatics is a +3.
My acrobatics is a -1.
My strength is a -1.
My strength is a 13.
The modifier, not the actual number.
Oh, +1.
Okay, yeah, so I'll do acrobatics because that's the highest one we have.
So just press the +2 on strength, right?
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
My dice fell in my trash can, so we're gonna go with this one.
For a fucking half orc. Well, I mean, I guess because he's also
Um.
panicking. I guess that makes sense.
Ooh.
13. Oh.
Well,
Let me just get that. It was a 13.
So you start dragging them out,
Kick
and you kind of feel your wrist twist a little bit as you feel Kestrel kind of barrel roll to get out of your grasp. And in trying to correct your grip on her, you let go of Vivian, and you lose both of them. And at this point, you start hearing your heartbeat in your ears. And you're not 100% sure you care this much about your party members. You need to get inside.
Okay. She, like, as soon as she gets out, she turns and walks towards the wagon again.
I feel like
No,
The moment-
like, Vivian, like, gets out of that grass, turns to look at Novum. Novum, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I feel like no one would like turn around to try to grab them, but hearing that her heartbeat, like, in her ears, there's, like, complete, like she's, like, petrified. Like, you can see on her face that she's, like, Vivian saw that she was, like, in fear, like, genuine fear from her nightmare, but, like, now it's, like, petrified, like, even worse. And, because of the fear, she just runs off. I feel like. I don't know, I feel like she would run off, but also try to get them to try to come with her. I don't know, I feel like it's kind of torn between the two.
Yeah, it is become from haste to pleading with you guys to come with, to get inside.
But, like, I feel like, she's still hearing the caravans, right?
Yes, and now it's kind of getting lost in the mesh between the sound of carts moving and the sound of your own heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. I think that she wouldn't really know, like, the volume of her voice. Like, I feel like she'd be speaking at a louder volume, while also, like, covering her ears to try to muffle the sounds.
I'll take Vivian back to the night that he was hearing the carnival sounds.
Yeah.
It kind of, like, makes him remember, and, like...
Yeah.
Does he, like, realize?
You
finally
realize what's going on in Novum's head, at least. You
Gotcha.
understand hearing something that no one else has heard before and it being obscenely loud. You just don't hear it.
But, like, is it like I somewhat realize, or do I, like, fully realize what's happening?
You somewhat realize.
Okay.
You get a grasp that Novum is definitely hearing something that you're not hearing, and it is causing that we need to not be inside kind of feeling.
Yeah. He just, like, stares at Novum, and, like, is the safe house in view?
Yeah, you guys are maybe... You got dragged maybe a solid 20 feet before you barrel rolled and got out of it.
What's Novum's size?
Medium, yes.
Alright. No. No. He's just gonna... Sorry, okay, the answer to the question was yes, he could see, like, the safe house. Okay. He's gonna look between Novum and the safe house, gesture toward it, and, like, raise his voice a little bit, and he just kind of, like, yells, "Get inside." Like, don't worry about us, like, get inside.
Novum, you barely hear the get inside, but you hear it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna leave them? Or are you gonna... You're now at the point where you're like, to hell with them. If they want to stay out here, they can stay out here. I need to get inside. Like, you're at that point now.
Would it be possible to leave a weapon with them?
I mean, we have weapons.
Yeah.
She doesn't use it, but she carries a rapier with her everywhere. And you know they both have magic. Like, pretty strong magic. You got a pretty good demonstration of hers.
Okay. In that case, no one's gonna run like hell to the safe house.
Poor thing.
And
don't ignore that.
I feel like Novum...
Back of the head.
Knock Novum out. I feel like because, like, of the sudden, like... Okay, like, sudden, like, sprint, I feel like Novum kind of stumbled at first before regaining her balance, and I just full on, like, speed, like, her life depends on it.
Probably dies.
Oh, shit. I should have given Al the Novum.
Yeah, see, you, Novum, you get inside, you close the door, and once you close the door, it's silence.
Vivian's gonna use that idea of taking out the lyre, and attempting to play that song again.
Okay. So you play the song. I need both of you to make me wisdom saving throws.
Even if I'm, like, not near her? As soon as I got let go, I about faced and walked towards the wagon.
You are still within 60 feet of her.
I hate you! You know, that was going to be my plan, though, as soon as I got to the wagon. I just wanted to check on the wagon first.
6.
Oh, that's my first shitty roll. 10.
You both start really vibing to this
Ah,
song.
fuck! How vibing?
Viv starts kicking up the pace of it a little bit, and you two start really just jamming to it.
Hell yeah.
Would I join? I would join.
You kind of lose track of time and how long you guys have been dancing.
It's a dancing play.
And once again, the only thing that stops you from continuing to dance is this sudden moment where you realize you're not in the right place. And you take a second, and where there was silence in your music, you now hear the sound of heavy chains being dragged along concrete.
How close?
From what you can tell, maybe the edge of the town.
Is Viv, like, freaked out by this? At all?
You are concerned. You've heard chains. Of many kinds. You've spent time many places. You've been around blacksmiths and the like. You've heard chains. They're nowhere near as heavy as these sound. These sound like they could move entire towns if needed be.
He's gonna take the eye patch off. Completely.
You take the eye patch off completely. I wasn't expecting you guys to fuck going inside. I need to find pictures. I would do my best to describe this.
Oh, I need to send a picture too.
I already know what I'm going to say. I can't describe it well enough for you guys without pictures. If I can find the correct one that I'm looking for. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna take me a second to find this. Whatever. So, as you kind of take a second... Oh, never mind, I found it. I had to do, like, multiple searches for this. Just so I can get good images for you guys. So, as you take off your eye patch, you can't see for a second. You're blinded, and you kind of have to take a step back as you realize you're inside of this chain that is almost 50 feet tall, being dragged by one of those creatures that I posted. You don't see where the chains are headed to, but you do see that the chains aren't attached in a way that you can comprehend. They seem as if they are a part of these creatures. You see about 4 or 5 of them.
Well?
Viv is just...
Is that, like, need, or that, like, bravado that she had from the wisdom check gone?
You don't see this. You just you hear the chains.
I thought,
You're concerned that the music is stopped. You feel a bit tired after that.
Good to know.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. As soon as like the chains kind of start going off, though, she's gonna like two-fold it back to the wagon, like just like get to the wagon.
All right.
Ooh, I wasted all my good rolls at the beginning. 16.
16?
Yeah.
You're not exhausted. You've done your bit of cardio. You definitely are ready for a nap, though.
I'm gonna take a nap in the wagon.
Isn't the driver still in there?
That's what I was gonna go check.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure he's okay before we start doing shit that summon things. Oh, we're fucked. He's probably dead anyway. I went to go see his cousin.
And Viv, as you kind of take a second and take in what you're looking at, you realize that you've seen too much. What you're looking at is the thing that is unseen. When people talk about how the carnival just shows, that's because these are the things that precede it. And you look further down where the chains are coming from, and you see what can only be described as abominations. You see things that resemble the wife in its feral state, simply walking about. You see what look like demons and devils, clipped of their wings, shaved of their horns, mouths sewn shut, walking in a preceding line in front of a gigantic mass of fabric. And it is no longer fight or flight. It is flight.
He's not literally, but metaphorically, 100% has shat himself. How far is the wagon and how far is the safe house?
The wagon is, you guys started walking, so we'll say maybe 100, actually no, you guys were dancing. You guys are about
Cha-cha.
100 feet from the wagon. You do not see the safe house. You have kind of done a roundabout to the other side of this wagon.
Is there any... So, like, the closest thing is the wagon?
The closest thing that is the wagon, that you're familiar with, at least. There are some houses to the side of you.
Nah, wagon.
I bomb into the wagon.
Wagon.
Yeah.
You kind of book it to the wagon.
He, like, dropped his eye patch on the way.
There's just two of us running to a wagon.
You drop your eye patch on the way as you hoof it to this wagon, and as you start making it, you both start smelling nothing but charred flesh.
Oh!
As you both pull on this door for the wagon, and it is locked.
No thought, only magic.
Yeah.
She's panicking and trying to, like, go through her head of, like, all the spells she knows. God, the only thing she knows is Thunderwave and Thunderclap! What the fuck?! No, these are his fault!
You do know that there are windows.
You have a crowbar,
Only
right?
one of you guys would be able to fit in the window at a time, though.
Gonna punch the window.
You gonna punch the window?
I don't think I have the strength to break it, and I think she knows that. So she's gonna take... What do I have that's heavy? Hold on. What do I have that's heavy? I have nothing heavy. What the fuck? Oh, I have a short sword. So she's gonna pull out the short sword for the first
Okay.
time forever, and just like with the pommel of it, just like start whacking at the window.
Give me an attack roll.
I don't have strength. I have no strength. Oh, I still have a +4 to it though. 15.
15. Are you pointy end or pommel?
The end.
Pommel. So you go and you give it like 2 solid smacks, and the glass breaks in.
She starts like shoving Vivian through it.
Okay.
Just
Vivian,
like shove. She's probably the same
as
height.
as you kind of get shoved in, the first thing you notice is this cart driver is eyes glazed, staring in the direction of where the carnival is coming from. Not paying you any mind, not moving, but a heavy haze over his eyes.
I am gonna climb in after.
As you climb in after, you feel an enormous heat come from behind you. Swipe at your legs.
Oh, hey!
Let's see. Does a 14 hit you?
Just barely, yes.
You feel the claws of something bury into your ankle as a searing heat comes, and you take 2 points of piercing damage and 1 point of fire damage as you hear the flesh start to boil, and you smell the cloth and feel the cloth kind of give way as you yank your leg in through the window.
So that was 3, right?
Yes. 3 total damage.
I knew I shouldn't let her go first. Alright.
And as you guys sit in this cart, it starts to shake from the sheer amount of creatures and whatever else move past it. And it seems as if it never stops for hours until it settles and you begin to hear the soft sound of the carnival. The driver seemingly wakes up from whatever stupor he was in, stretches, and walks outside as if you guys weren't there. And as he opens, you see the masses going about their day as if they had already been there the entire time.
I'm gonna step out.
Vivian is like visibly fucking shaking.
Do I know of any like private areas?
Aside from the few alleyways that you use to get to your safe house, no.
Okay, so she's gonna stay in the wagon then. She's gonna stay in the wagon and just punch the wall. Just because the fuck. And that's it. She's gonna do that and then she's just gonna shut down.
Okay.
Her leg is fucked up. Is her leg still fucked up?
You look at your leg, you can see what looks like 3 claw marks. You see where you had your pants were ripped off, and you feel the little 3rd-degree burns that are there.
So it's still like there?
It's still there. Whatever that creature was very real.
Good to know, good to know. Note to self, more ice spells. No more fire.
Um,
Clock that. So she has that, like, little fit. And then, like, stares at her leg for a while and is kind of just like... It, like, suddenly clicks that there's supposed to be 3 of them. And she kind of looks up and she's like, where's Novum?
inside the safe house, I presume.
The safe house we couldn't see? She, like,
I told her
doesn't...
to...
She, like, doesn't wait for a response. She's out of the wagon. Oh, man.
He's still, like...
Did
shitting
Novum
himself.
hear, like, you know how, like, there's, like, a bunch of stuff, like, the whole, like, army thing? Would she be able to feel the vibrations from it, from the safe house?
Nope, it was quiet, relaxing almost. And then that feeling of whatever it could be completely faded, and then you heard the carnival music and you just knew it was time to go back outside.
I'm gonna run to the safe house, just like
Full
tilt run.
I was gonna say, if that feeling had lingered a bit, I feel like Novum would have had like a little breakdown.
Aww.
Take out the book, throw it at the wall,
Aww. Poor thing.
and just like angrily like yell up at the book, "Show me the truth!"
You can't handle the truth.
Tell me your secrets!
Keep your secrets.
Tell me now before I break you! You know,
We already
something
tried
like
that. Bitch.
I don't know, I feel like from the sudden change of like the loud noises in her heartbeat to the silence, like there might have been like a moment where it's like, what the fuck? And they kind of freak out and do that. I don't know, bro.
Can you roll me a D100?
Oh, you fucked up
I'm
now.
fucking sorry.
I'm scared. How do I do the D100 again? Oh, there it is, okay.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Watch something pop out of the book like, you fucking dumbass, how dare you disrespect me. I'm scared. A 74.
What was that
So
roll?
Oh yeah, the non-character sheet rolls don't show up in the Beyond 20 roll channel. So, as you throw the book in this fit of rage, as the book connects with the wall goes black, akin to the starry night. You don't see the book for a few seconds, and you blink, and the wall is back. The book lay open to the pages, showing the symbol. Now, only a handful of white spaces remains. Book no like getting hit.
Book can suck it up. I don't like getting scratched. I'm sorry, Book.
Be nice to book.
Book will fuck us up. Book controls our fate. All hail Book. It's like the Bible. The Skin Bible.
That
The
should
Sky.
never,
That's the Skyble.
let's never say that again.
I don't know. That sounds like a good group name.
The Skyble?
The Skybles.
Skybles?
Yeah, now your book is open on the floor. The wall is back to being normal. And by now you probably hear the sounds of someone trying to get in. Hurriedly trying to get into the safe room.
I don't know if like no one would like freak out because of what she just saw and doesn't know how to react to it, and like the sudden like from, I assume, Kes trying to get in.
You don't know that I'm on my way. I could be dead for all you know.
True. I think I think no one would kind of like kick the book to the corner of like the room, like try to make it like out of sight if it's like the stranger.
Okay.
And like pull out her double-bladed scimitar.
Okay.
As a defense.
Are you gonna open the door or just let it be?
I'm gonna open. I don't think no one would open the door. I think she would wait, and if something were to come in, bada bing, bada boom.
Well, if it's locked, no one's coming in. So if it really is Cass trying to get in, she's just like banging on the door, just like, well, not like shouldering it, trying to open it.
Yeah, you hear the sound of something thudding against a wall, and then silence.
Are you talking to me or Cass?
Cass.
Okay.
So, she's gonna stop for a minute, and then knock 3 times, because, civilized.
Yeah.
You want to be civilized.
She's worried!
The knock that you remember Kestrel doing when you first got here.
Mm-hmm. I think no one would approach the door with caution and unlock it, but quickly step back with the weapon still in hand, just in case. I feel like there's a bit of doubt, but she's more at ease now.
I hear the door unlock.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's sort of the same thing. It's like a door unlocks. She kind of opens it, steps back, and then pushes it open. But she has probably not a sword out, probably just a spell ready. Just random magic in her hand, and then when she sees Novum, it's just kind of okay. In the room. Just kind of in the room. Am I limping?
You are definitely limping.
Lovely.
That pain is still fresh.
I probably forgot about it as she was, panicked. As soon as she, kind of is hey, Novum's kind of okay. It just kind of all hits her at once, and she just, against the wall, on the floor. Kind of scoots out of the way of the door, and then just shuts the door, and then kind of gets out of the way of it, just against the wall, and it's just, blank again, like how she was in the wagon, because it's okay, my friend's not dead. I'm in a somewhat safe-ish place. Let's have a breakdown.
Novum didn't just happen a few minutes ago. Breakdown number 2.
Pretty sure this is our 4th one, but... Breakdowns?
Vivian still hasn't gotten out of the wagon.
Yeah.
Nope.
As long as she's not outside.
No. He's still, shaking. But he also, wants to check to see, if Novum's okay. But...
I'm scared to go outside.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
It's literally just the fact that she's I don't know where my friend is. That panic superseded the other panic.
Yeah.
And then it came back and she's ah!
The fact that he saw all of that.
I don't know what fucking
it will make a grown man cry like a baby crying onto his mother.
Oh no, how Novum was before, sitting down, elbows on knees, hands clasped. He's kind of like that, but his clasped hands are up to his mouth, and he's just thinking. And he's thinking about how he, not only the shit that he just saw, but the fact that he fucking just, without thinking, took his eye patch off. And now he doesn't know where it is.
Poor Vivian.
He probably tears up a little bit out of panic.
I feel like no, seeing that it's just casually toss her weapon aside and kind of hug her, but it's more of think the gods you're okay kind of thing.
Trauma hug!
Or think the gods you're actually alive and not dead. You can hear and also feel a relieved sigh come out of her when like she hugs Cass.
Cass is still shaking. She's probably not reacting. She's probably still just like she's shaking, but like also if you like hug her, she's just kind of like not hugging back. She's just like still
Frozen.
Yeah. She's petrified. She's just like also in pain.
Yeah. No one will like pull back and be like, "Are you okay? What happened?"
She's like not talking. She's just kind of just like, and she like gestures a lot to like in directions, just kind of like a, and then she like does like a hitting thing, and she's like the window, and then she like points at her leg, and she's just kind of like, it was real, but it was real, but it's. I don't know where it is, but it was real. And she just keeps like going back to it was real and like at her leg where it's like burned and fucked up.
I would try to do medicine, but it's a 0.
You can still try to do a medicine check to stop whatever bleeding is there.
Okay. I'll be like, I can try to get the bleeding to stop. You want me to?
Am I actively bleeding out?
Not dangerously so, but it was a pretty deep wound.
But it's burned.
Yes, it is burned, not in the areas.
I was like,
you could tell the way that the burn is compared to where the claws are. Something was trying to grab a hold of your leg.
Oh, okay.
And not just hurt you; it was trying to pull you.
So she's gonna. She doesn't really answer. She's kind of just like still staring, but she's not gonna like. You can kind of tell by like she's not gonna fight back. She's got nothing in her right now.
Go sit in the corner, and I'll try to find something.
She's already sitting in a corner.
Oh, I thought she was standing this entire time.
Oh no, she like
leaning on a wall.
Go find a different corner.
This is my corner.
This is my corner. This corner's occupied.
When I walked in the door, she kind of opened the door, and then when she saw it was you, she kind of like just every bit of energy she had left, and she like fell against the door frame, probably slid down, and then just tried to get out of the way of the door so she can close it and not get hit if it opens. So she's just like sitting in a corner by the door.
Okay.
Leg. My leg! My leg! That's my knee!
I think no one would like kneel down to like get a better look at the leg.
The leg. The leg.
The leg.
The leg.
The leg.
And like, you can tell there's like a bit of hesitation because obviously the leg is injured.
The leg.
The leg.
The leg.
The leg.
And it looks like a pretty painful wound, and she doesn't want to cause her any more pain than she already is in, or could be in. But you can tell that she wants to help with the wound.
You can do a medicine check and see if you can't, stop whatever remaining blood flow is going on.
14.
All right, so you do a pretty decent job. Not the best work. It's not like your mom, but you definitely learned here and there how to bandage a wound and stuff like that. Leaving it a little bit lighter on the bandaging where the burn is to not aggravate it as much.
Mm-hmm. sorry, I don't know a lot about wounds, but I mean, if we really tried, if we even survived for that long, my mother can definitely probably offer more assistance with the whatever happened to your leg.
She's still out of it. She's just like nodding, like broken. It's just broken.
Where's Vivian?
She kind of looks up, like I left the other one now. But it's kind of like, well, he's in the wagon, right? So it'll be fine. And she's like, we were in the wagon, and then the carnival, or the thing, and then the carnival, and then it was fine, and then I think he's in the wagon.
Okay. Nolan stands up, grabs the book from the corner that she kept. Then her book. Picks it up, puts it back in her bag, goes over, goes back to Cash, and was like, "Do you need me to pick you up while we go find Vivian?" Assuming he's still in the wagon.
So it's not like the outside isn't like scary anymore, is it? Like in
No.
Okay, in vibe world in vibe sense.
It's
Vibe
still
world.
cloudy.
I don't know, man.
It's still cloudy, but
Yeah, I'm like mentality wise, outside's always going to be terrifying now, but
yeah, there's other people out there, other human people.
She'll kind of stand up, kind of forget that her leg's fucked up, probably fall a minute, and it's just like, and walks out the door. Literally just that motion, just like I'm good, and walk.
Alright. Noah kind of like walks pretty close to Cass, but mostly like just in case she stumbles or falls, she can catch her.
Vivian at this point went from shaking and tearing up to full on breaking down in the fucking wagon. The things that he saw are like still like
burned into his memory.
Yeah. And like the idea that he almost died in a way. Like he was like one of those very dangerous situations. Like it was like, oh shit, and like he's in the wagon, and from his hands being collapsed against each other against his mouth to his whole face being covered and his head being down and like in his hand, and he's just fucking losing it.
That is the scene that you two walk in on.
It's back to leaning against the wagon, kind of sliding down the wagon and sitting on the floor. she just went because Novum went. So then, as soon as they get to their destination, she's like, "All right, I'm on the floor again."
He also keeps thinking about the fact that people weren't outside. Like they just weren't outside. He didn't like it. That whole thing was too familiar to him.
Mind you, the doors to the cart are open. There are some people that are kind of giving you guys the side eye as they head off to the carnival.
There are people around. God damn it.
Yeah. None stay too long. And the faces that they make are kind of ones of, are they okay? And then...
But no one helps.
Yeah, no one seems to. You guys seem like you are handling it
Okay.
as well as you can, and they go back to the joyful smiles as they go back to walking towards the carnival.
It's also like rocking back and forth too. It's just as a side note. Yeah.
I think Noble like get in, but like as she's stepping in, she'd kind of like knock on the door and be like, "Vivian, you need anything?"
And he goes still, and he thinks about whether or not he wants to lift his head up or not. Because now he realizes, hey, I lost my fucking eye patch. I don't know where it is. But he finally, like, looks up, or, like, lifts his head, but, like, looks down at his tear-drenched hands and looks over at Novum. And you can just see this one black eye, and then his other eye, now revealed, pupil white, and within the black iris is white speckles. He's like, his face is just like fucking like stained with tears because he's upsetty spaghetti.
Vivian is caught off guard with the mysterious eye revealed. But she right now in the moment she cares more about his mental stability than his eye.
No.
And so I mean at this point I don't think none of our characters are stable.
We never did. What are you talking about?
No kind of like moves to sit in front of Vivian and it's like you like what can I do to help? Like do you need me to get you something? Do you need to be alone? Do you need to talk about it?
The last thing I need is to be alone right now.
Okay.
The last thing I need is that.
Okay.
And the pupil in his right eye, the newly revealed one, kind of widens a bit and then goes back to like its original size. I saw that. I saw everything.
Okay. I don't follow with what you mean by when you say everything.
I saw everything. I saw why people were hiding. And I can't even begin to describe to you what it was. But I don't wish that on anybody.
Okay. Does it have to do something with your eye?
Yeah.
So
I can see things that normal people like you can't see.
So, like, another plane? Or...
Like spirits. The dead.
Okay.
And weird things like what the fuck I just saw.
So, Nova, like, slowly nods as, like, Vivian, like, answers her question. And goes, so that's why you wore that eye patch of yours.
It fucks with my field of view. Depending. I used it when we snuck into the castle.
Mm-hmm.
And I entered that hallway that I saw in the vision.
The one from the crystal?
Yeah. It seemed so much longer, and there's so much more distance than what there actually was. And when I put my eye patch back on, I was face to face with the door at the end of the hallway. But alongside that, I saw spirits running around as if they were in a rush, running in and out of that wall, running in and out of the main door to the bedroom, office place, whatever.
Okay.
I'm not... And he has, like, a very, very difficult time. Like, suddenly a difficult time speaking. I'm not...
You're not of this world?
I'm not...
Trying to line up tension.
I'm not a dark elf.
Huh?
I'm an air genasi.
Would Novum? I don't think no one would know what the fuck that is.
You haven't seen one.
Would Cass?
I mean, you've heard of them. Both of you have heard of them. You never got a chance to actually encounter one. As far as you know, they definitely don't look like Viv does, though.
Novum kind of like looks at Vivian like long and hard, looks him up and down. Is like, okay. I mean, like, was like, are you part?
No, I'm full. I'm full air genasi.
I'm full. No more trauma, thank you.
Give me one moment.
I mean, looking up what the fuck an air genasi is.
As you're doing this, you hear kind of behind you guys, someone kind of cautiously walk up, kind of noticing the tension in the area, and you hear a clear I'm here for a kestrel.
Oh fuck, I forgot about the thing!
I have a package for a kestrel. I was told this would be where I'd meet you.
She just raises her hand for a second, and she like looks up and like looks around, and then she's like kind of realizes this is probably having to do with like whatever, and then she's just like out of nowhere it's like a switch flips and she's back to like almost normal, and she's like, that's me, and struggles to stand but stands.
No, you don't need to stand. It's fine. Well, here I have one package from a and he just hands you a small satchel.
Got another one.
And he just you three have a wonderful day. I'll see you hopefully in better spirits. And he just kind of turns and trots away.
I'm gonna get in the wagon and shut the door.
Okay.
Completely ignoring everything that they're talking about.
You three are all in the wagon now with the door shut.
I'm gonna open the satchel.
You open the satchel and there is a letter with a crystal in it.
What does the letter say?
The letter says, actually, instead of just trying to try to remember what it says, I have it written down here. You read it, and I believe you read the other letter. I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to say that you have. So
I have the one I started with, and then let me go through my notes. Was this the one that Vivian had?
There was one that Vivian had.
Okay, let me just look through everything that's purple. I have the one about number 13. Or not about, but with. Alright, nope. That's the only one I have. But if I looked at one, I didn't get it written down, but I know there was one that Wren was supposed to send me that never got sent because we both forgot.
Wait, what?
There was a letter that you got that I wanted to write down, and I don't remember what it was, but I think it was from the Queen. I don't remember either. I think it was from the Queen. I don't remember exactly. I know I was told about the birth certificate.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know if the letter was shared.
Well, the wording is the same, but it's from a different person. The only reason I was gonna reference is because the wording is the exact same, but I don't have the wording off the top of my head. It's a letter that you could tell it's been quickly written on. Mm-hmm. And it's basically there's more to be had than what we've seen.
No, that's the one that Viv burned.
Okay, cool. I was like, I know I had it somebody. I don't remember who it was. I just didn't have it written down. Yes, so
There's more to be had than seems.
what we have seen, and it is addressed by Chris.
Chris?
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Chris Pratt.
No.
No.
No, that's what I called him
Yeah.
in my notes.
No.
Chris, the crystal guy.
Yeah, no, that's what I called him in my notes. I called him Chris Pratt.
Well then, yes.
It all makes sense in my head. Chris. Alright. And there's a crystal.
Yes.
She kind of looks at the crystal. Doesn't touch it. It's still there. And she kind of looks up and she's like, I thought you already got the crystal.
I mean, I held it. From what I remember, it shattered.
Alright. And she has this minute where she's like, I don't know if I can handle another fucking journey. And then she's just kind of like, okay, and grabs it.
You grab it, and you are instantly taken back to what seems like catacombs, reminiscent of the place that you go to send and receive messages. Except for this is not your point of view. This is someone that you've never seen before. And you hear the heavy, labored breathing of someone that seems to have just ran, until you see yourself come down. And you remember the time being where you were receiving the message from down there. You see yourself have the conversation with the lady. And you see yourself leave. And the point of view slowly creeps up to the lady. You see her eyes widen in realization. And she slumps over. And you are snapped back into your reality as the crystal kind of crumbles.
Was it the lady from that I got the necklace from?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to type. In my head, do I think she's dead?
Yes, 100%. There are a few things that you kind of think back and notice. You notice what looks like the other half of Chris's arm guard gauntlet that you have on the person. You notice you never attacked her. She just kind of slumped over. But you definitely heard that final breath kind of moment.
So wherever there is not currently a person sitting, she kind of just yells, like in a general, like, scream, and, like, kicks whatever's in front of her that's empty.
Alright. It's just a box. You kick it, lid pops off.
There's a dead body.
It's your dead mother! Alright. Oh wait, my mom's still alive, I'm sorry. Fucking racist. She's just kind of just, at this point, like, not even, like, upset, or not, like, sad anymore. It's, like, anger at this point. She's just mad at, like, not knowing what's going on, or, like, knowing what was real and what, like, isn't.
Can you have no wound chest?
The box that was kicked open?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you kind of peer inside of it, and it's some paperwork.
That's gonna be something juicy.
Okay. I mean, if you want to read it, you can totally read it.
She's gonna
Okay.
read paperwork as we're having a meltdown.
You're like, well, this clearly isn't a me thing.
This has nothing to do with me. Let me just,
What languages do you speak?
What is this?
I speak Silencial, Common, Giant, and Orc.
Y'all have
Okay.
cool fucking languages, and I'm over here with the boring ones.
So you see maybe a few of them. Go ahead.
No. Continue. Because
Okay.
I have a thing to say.
All right.
No one can't read half the shit.
Some of them you can't read. Some of them are in various languages, but the ones that you can read are various. It looks like death certificates for just people. The only thing that you notice that is kind of strange is that the dates are off. Right now we're somewhere around what is considered 500. What is it? 500 something. I have it written down. Where is my intro? Hello? Where are my world notes?
I put Pepper.
AS. 500 AS. These certificates are written for about 800 AS.
So, like, future-wise?
Yes. Just the ones that you see a few in Orc that you recognize. The death certificate. You don't recognize the name, but you look at the dates and the dates are off.
So, there's some that she can't read.
Yes.
I have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Okay.
Which means I can read all writing. Forgot I had that.
I feel like no one would kind of look confused at the dates. What was the future dates again?
The future dates were about 800 AS.
And current was...
About 500.
Okay. So, looking at these papers, wow, guess it's having a mental breakdown.
No, she's quiet now. She's just...
Oh.
She had that
I
one
think
little...
Viv is the one
impulse.
that's having a fucking mental breakdown right now.
She's just mad.
Viv is distraught.
No one looks confused. It's like, kind of mumbles to herself. Is this supposed to be a typo? Huh? And kind of like flips through the papers. Kind of like putting them, like shuffling them together, like putting them in one pile and going through them.
Viv, are you gonna kind of go behind and Eyes of the Runekeeper it?
Fuck yeah, I am!
So, what is you tapping into your patron's ability to read
What does that look like?
any language? What does that look like?
I imagine it being, having this effect on his eyes, right? Not glowing, but I imagine them like...
Like a shimmer?
No. As if they're rolling back
Oh.
to read this shit.
Good to know.
Kind of like picking at his brain. It's something that even he doesn't know, but like knows at the same time. And I imagine him kind of muttering. I imagine him muttering in like infernal, just very like quietly, as if he's like reading it to himself.
And as you start reading these, you realize new patterns that you see some of the same names reoccurring. The only difference is race, age of death, and the year of death. You see some that range in the past by 200 years. You have some that are, 300 BS.
Sorry.
I'm doing that for simplicity's sake. I could totally just go straight Latin on you guys. That wouldn't be fun.
I mean,
But the names are all repeating. You see maybe the same 50 or so names And it's the same death certificate, just slight differences on each one. None of them have the same date with them, though. And they are all separated by about 100 years.
He goes through them after he's done. His eyes roll forward. And he takes, like, a sharp... Like, he inhales really, like, sharp through his nose, as if, like, it kind of, like, hurts a bit. His hand comes up to his head as well. But, yeah, he just literally mentions what you said, Cory.
What are the names?
Just random names, none that stick out to you. Random civilians.
Was this the names that you said in the beginning? The
No.
4 names? Oh.
Because it's about 50 names.
Oh, okay.
Just all random. None of them seeming to have much importance aside from the fact that they repeat. There's maybe anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 death certificates in there, but you only see the same 50 names.
Jesus Christ, it's a lot of fucking death certificates.
Papers are really thin.
I can imagine him just, like, taking it like a flip book, flipping them all, and being able to read them all. It's
Pretty much.
fun. Yeah.
It's like Flash.
Yeah. That's probably how it works.
Well, I'm going to put this back in here. And
Clearly, I wasn't meant to see this.
Why was it in our reach?
no one
We're
just, like,
nosy.
kind of like adjust the chest so like it doesn't like kind of like in right position, and starts putting the papers back.
Okay.
They're all shuffled.
They weren't in any particular order when you got them.
That we know of.
That you know of.
Viv is, like, in that quiet state again. Like, well, obviously he doesn't like what's happening, but he also doesn't like what he's been saying, or what he's been revealing. He's very, like, he's, like, beating himself up over it. He's like, why trust you? Like, in the back of his mind, he's like, why trust people? Like, why trust these people with this information? That, yeah.
Who's gonna believe us?
Friends.
I don't know.
You guys have no idea where he is again.
We have an idea where he went, but
Yeah.
we don't know what he's doing. He also didn't fully believe the lie that I had that was brilliant. So I don't think he believes us at all about anything. But I also don't trust him, so...
Yeah.
We can mark another person we got killed down. She's just like, hand on, or head in hand, just staring at, like, the back of the wagon, just like...
Novum slowly looks over to Cass and says, and who did we, gestures to the 3 of them, kill this time?
No one would know her name. She's a smuggler anyway. We shouldn't have asked about the crystal.
How long have you guys been in here?
As long as you'll let us.
Alright, that's fine.
That's
I'll
our
say you
safe
guys
space.
kind of had like maybe an hour or two that you guys have kind of just sat there. And you feel the weight of the cart lean forward as somebody kind of sits at the front, where the driver normally sits.
That is anyone but our driver. I swear on God.
I already have an idea.
Hey,
She says that in character. She's like, if that's word for word what I said, basically.
I mean, you could try to see, you could stick your head out the broken window and see if you can
Oh,
see
it's still broken?
The window is still broken.
I'm not facing
All that was very real.
She doesn't even bother to look. She just says that, like, loudly.
You don't hear anything.
I swear to God. She gets ready to get out, but she's like, if that's anyone but our driver, I'm thunder waving this entire wagon. And she steps out of the wagon.
Alright, you step out of the wagon. At first you don't see anybody. And you kind of make a wide berth around to give yourself space just in case it isn't the driver. But you come to realize it is the driver. He's sat at the front, kind of 1,000-yard stare. He's holding something in his hand.
I'm gonna get back in the wagon.
Okay.
I want nothing to do with that.
Alright.
Nothing to do. I'm also gonna fix that window.
Alright, you cast mending on the window.
Wait, does prestidigitation do that?
I don't believe so.
I remember it has a mending thing in a certain volume.
I do not believe you have enough volume.
It's cleaner. Okay, never mind. It's clean or dirty an object. Never mind.
You can make the windows dirty, the ones that are still there.
No, I'm good.
I
thought I could fix it. I can't.
Okay. Window's still broken.
I get back into the wagon. I'm like, just like kind of low under, like whisper, like genuinely whisper, trying to get him not to hear me. Just like, it's the driver. He's holding something. He looks upset. I just don't have the mental capacity to deal with it right now. So someone else wants to check on him.
I'll do it. And like no one like tosses like the wrist.
Hands like this. Just like head in hands, like just on elbows on knees, head in hands.
Tosses the rest of the paper in the chest and closes it.
I feel bad.
Walks out. Do 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 do.
Mario music.
You
That
cannot
was Driver Man. What's up?
You cannot fast travel while enemies are nearby.
Anyway,
Novum kind of like peeks out from like the back of the wagon and like kind of like approaches towards the driver portion of the wagon.
You want to give me like an investigation check, perception check? Either one are allowed.
You said investigation or perception?
Yep.
18.
damn.
Investigation.
Damn, get it, I guess.
As you make your way towards the front of this cart, you kind of catch a glimpse of what he has in his hand, and it's a picture frame.
Was it the same one I saw in the trauma house?
Not in the back, but if you remember back to when you first entered into that house, there was a picture frame of them all together, seemingly on vacation, further up north. And he's clutching onto it. The glass is broken on it. And you kind of give him a look, and you see that he's definitely been crying for however long he's been out.
Good couple hours, too.
He doesn't give you a look. He doesn't look at you, approach him, or anything like that.
I already feel bad for approaching the guy who's mourning. You okay there? And I feel like no one will be very hesitant to like say that, considering the situation and seeing the tears and stuff.
You kind of notice him collect himself, taking a very shaky breath in. Leave in the morning. No changes. They deserved better. And he just kind of sets the picture down and he slumps down in his seat.
Okay. I'll let The others, no.
He doesn't acknowledge.
No one just slowly backs up and goes to the back of the wagon, goes back in and says, well, like whispers and goes, well, our driver isn't running. And we're leaving in the morning.
We're always leaving in the morning.
So you have the rest of today, and you leave tomorrow morning.
Were we always leaving tomorrow morning? I'm confused.
No, you guys were supposed to leave this morning.
Well, I know we extended the stay so we can go to Carnival, but like we were always supposed to leave that morning.
You guys didn't know when you were supposed to leave. You guys just said you were going to stay for the Carnival. Carnival usually stays more than a day. You will not be staying.
Yeah.
As long as the Carnival is staying.
We have been voluntold. We are leaving.
Yes.
Alright.
Mom.
Whatever, fam.
Whatever, fam.
That's his name! Well, his name is Vermoid, but I'm not going to say that.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard fam, as in family.
Oh, he ain't got that anymore, though.
You weren't babe. Turns
soon.
out you were just
Too
fam.
Too soon.
You know what? For all we know, the next scene he'll die, so nothing's too soon in this campaign.
Well, I mean, considering he's a driver, I think his survival might be pretty important.
I mean, you guys can learn how to drive a car.
I'm sure, like, I can drive a
difficult.
boat. It can't be that different.
I kind of know
I
how to
mean,
drive.
do we have patience, especially when we're dealing with other worldly kind of things during the day and
You know
struggling to sleep during the night?
If the driver says we're leaving tomorrow, we're leaving tomorrow. I don't want to be here anymore.
Fair
I agree.
enough. Fair enough.
Like, at this point, I don't even want to go to the carnival. I would like to never leave this wagon for the rest of the journey. I'd like to stay in this wagon. Fix that window, first of all. I would like that window to be fixed, and I'd like to stay in this wagon, especially at night, or when it's quiet, or empty. Oh, did I kick the box with the wrong leg, is the question.
No.
Okay, thank
You were aware enough to not kick it with your injured leg.
Okay, well, Novum glances between the two and goes, well, since something is missing, lost, should we go find it?
Something's missing?
Yeah. Novum gestures to Vivian's eye, where the eye patch would be.
She dropped that, or he dropped that in a hellscape. For all we know, it's in a different plane.
Don't worry about it.
Can we find a new one?
You can always just make a new one.
I was gonna say, I'm like, can it, something that can be made?
You guys have the random assortment of cloth and whatnot. You can wrap it around Viv's face.
I have ink, I can dye it black. You like black things, right?
You want to go outside, Viv? You want to go outside to the real world?
No!
You want to see all the cool things that the carnival has brought?
I'd rather not watch a bunch of dead people among living people.
You sure? It's up to you.
What if you close the one eye? Until we can find a replacement. I'm sure they're not expensive.
I can try to.
I mean, okay, let's see what I got. Paper, pan flute, lamp, carnival poster.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stick a carnival poster on your eye?
I can fold it. A map or scroll case. I have candle.
What are you gonna do?
Oh,
Burn
actually-
the eye out?
I don't want to light that candle. I don't know.
He's gonna take his vest off
Okay.
and use that. I don't
You're
know.
just gonna.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh wait, she has
Alright.
she has a thing. A scarf.
Yes, you do have a scarf.
Use that. It's
Alright.
a lot smaller. Probably fits around your face better.
Fucking takes the vest back off. Puts it back on.
You're like mid tying the second
Yeah.
arm around. Alright, you take it off and you put on the scarf.
It smells like
Definitely
roses.
does not match your aesthetic.
It's
but
dark green.
does not match the aesthetic that well.
Oh, he looks more like a pirate.
Even more like a pirate, yeah.
Our
But your eye is now covered.
God, I didn't even think about what she looked like without her thing. Just neck.
There's a lot more skin than you expected. You're like, a lot of this, and you're just like,
This
how
is
much
very
is-
white.
He just kind of like sits there for a minute and is like, "Oh shit, I need to take the eye patch out of the." Let me do that real quick.
If it was
Cory.
scarf,
Scarf that smells like roses.
it's gonna sound like roses.
Well, I mean, the only reason I say that is because I have a perfume bottle on me, so I'm assuming I just had. Fuck, that's an expensive perfume. What the hell?
you're like, never mind. I actually don't spray that shit on there.
I don't. No, fuck that. Maybe a little bit. It's 5 gold. That's how much damage we caused at the first bar.
With the chair.
A chair and a drink.
I imagine, like, because his eyes kind of been, like, out in the open, and it's not used to getting all that light in, or, like, not even light in, but, like, more than usual, he's probably got a headache.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And this carnival music is definitely not helping.
Blow
Yeah.
up
Which you
the
guys
carnival.
can still hear.
Oh, we love that.
I'm going to tune it out.
I forgot about the carnival music, to be honest.
Honestly, same. But he sits back for a minute, and he looks between the two, and he kind of just, like, his shoulders just kind of, like, slump down. He's like, if you guys have any other questions, ask them now.
I don't, but I do remember making a promise, and I hate that. But if no one else brings it up, she's not going to.
The answer to your question as to why I don't look like an Aragenasi is because I am 120 years old and I am dead.
Huh? Like that's like no one's actual reaction.
Just looks over. I was like, he's like, yeah, that's about what my reaction was.
So, you're old enough to be our great or great grandfather.
I'm sorry, that's like the age of my head mother. Isn't it? What? How old was she? There was someone in my life who was like 120 something. And she'll kind of like make a snort and she's like, I'm a half elf. I'm surrounded by elves. That's like middle aged. The dead part's interesting. Like from the Shadowfell dead? Or from like good dead?
I don't know.
Did you like, come back from the
You've
dead?
never heard of the Shadowfell, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Did you like hear the engines?
No. Not that
As far as
Not
you know,
really know why.
there's only one type of dead.
yeah.
I don't know. There's like gods and demons, so I was like, there's a separation somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
So, to explain a little bit further. Do you remember when that doctor at the King's Calling mentioned the city of Zag?
No.
And
you might have to ring up a bell.
He mentioned that, or I asked if there was any places, any like major cities that we'd pass through, and that was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
100 years ago, I was from there. And
I just realized something. We're having this conversation in full earshot of the dwarf.
We're being quiet about it.
I don't think he cares.
Oh,
Right?
no,
He does not care.
He's currently mourning whatever is left of his family.
Yeah.
I thought we were whispering the entire time.
He woke up, didn't he, Cory?
Yes.
Okay. I woke up and the city that I knew as being very lively and full of people, there was nobody there, and the whole city was on fire. I ended up dying. I didn't make it. I remember being dragged to a graveyard by a figure in a black and white top hat. I don't remember how I got out of this grave, but I remember being out. I was more a part of the upper class than anything. Yeah, I played Liar. I enjoyed it. I did it for entertainment. Earned some money for it. But for a while, I haven't been used to adventures being needed or not being needed. I'm not really used to the peace. But now that we're being surrounded by not peace, it's taking me back to a lot of what I experienced. So, I'm not really sure why I'm here. I don't think I should be here. But I guess the only answer to it is I'm looking for answers. So there's that.
I never, for the DM, I never got a description of the courier, did I?
No, you never did. You got Black Hood. Black
Okay.
Hood, yeah. No, couldn't identify a face.
Yeah. Okay. I remember, I just put, when I wrote it, I didn't know if it was Black Hood or Black Hat, and I think I put Hat by accident.
So, now we know what the secrecy was all about.
Yeah.
Did not expect that.
I kept it because imagine, well, you know, earlier on if I would have said something, you guys probably wouldn't have believed me.
I probably would. She's just like, she's sitting like this with like her mouth covered. Just like,
I wouldn't know what to believe, but I'm going to trust that you're being honest with us.
Well, I mean, I get what you mean. That hesitancy, I guess, of literally somebody telling you, "Hey, I'm dead."
Yeah.
But I'm here. I don't really know how to prove that I'm dead, besides the fact that I can see other dead people. But
Does this mean that the princess and Nico really?
Now is not the time! Now is not the time.
That was not in person, by the way. I mean, in character.
God. That would have been
hope not.
fucking...
It was more of like a, out of character, voicing my thoughts sort of thing. Yeah.
Since we're admitting things, I guess, and she'll pull out this, because she wears the vest and then the, shirt over it, and she pulls out this list, right? I didn't go answer the king because of some need or want to be a hero. I'm much more comfortable finding information the way I always have, but who gave it to me? Who gave it to me? There's someone in my tribe. She's like a leader of sorts, but she called me once and gave me this paper of people or creatures, and they control everything. Whatever is happening that's creating this chaos is, these people are the only people that can, or what she told me, that can keep whatever peace we had. But they're not, and she looks at the list and she's like, they're not people, they're jobs. And I'm supposed to be finding them. Did she tell me if I had to bring them back or just find them?
She just said find them.
And she's not holding the list up, holding it down, so if you look over you can read it. And she points at 11 and she's like, he's the one that gave me the necklace. He's the one that left it with the lady I said died. In the bag, with the bag. And then she points at 13 and she's like, and I think this one is supposed to be at the ball. And she's just holding it.
Talk about new information.
Wait, I just realized something. Is that candle that I have in my inventory, connected?
Yes.
Alright, I know it's called that, right?
Yes.
She pulls out the candle. It just looks like a normal candle, right? It just has that silver wick.
Yes.
So she pulls out this candle, and it's just like a candle with a silver wick. And she points at the first one. She's like, this is his candle, or their candle. And I found it somewhere where I shouldn't have been. And I don't know how I got out. But I sold some things that I was smuggling, and I got this, and I don't know how I got home. And then she sold them both. I forgot I had that. Alright.
This has been a nice therapy session.
Probably very much needed.
You're just holding the candle out.
I'm just holding it. Just kind of like how you would hold like if you were holding a letter and like something in your hand. So like kind of like this.
Okay.
She's kind of just holding it under the paper in one hand.
Did you want to light it?
I'm scared to light it. I'm scared to light it.
It's fine.
Watch it explode on our faces.
Astral, I'm definitely keeping the scarf, by the way. It's mine now. I need it.
I was gonna say, I'm like, if that was a gift from someone.
Well, I need it for multiple reasons. Not only for my eye. Though, for my eye is very useful, gotta admit.
It's the other reason. She's kind of a bit perturbed by that.
It looks fashionable.
It's so fetch.
I'm having to find specific items. 13 specific items.
Okay.
One of them, in no specific order, being anything that is green, so thank you.
I could've. Okay. Fucking tons of green things I could've gave you. I had to take my scarf. But...
Well, one of them is helping me, you know,
he's green.
not... one of them, the scarf is definitely helping him not...
Yeah.
not fucking die. Where would he go? Double hell?
Yeah, actually.
Hells.
Yeah, hell for hell.
Yeah. Yeah. He just kind of like looks down at his hands and shit. And he's just thinking about, like, there's like this, like, weight that's been on his shoulders that kind of just, like, goes away. But there's more of an anxious feeling now that he's more open. And just, like an open book, basically. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like the feeling of feeling completely vulnerable in front of these two.
And then there's no one being an open book.
Just from the beginning. Literally, quite literally pulls out a
We've
skin
been
book.
having secrets.
We were supposed to be keeping secrets. It's that meme. It's that meme. I had this.
Dare you betray me?
I had this. I had this. You guys had things?
Well, are you guys going to the carnival? Are we waiting out the carnival visit? We're not going to the carnival. We're just going to stay in the cart.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to go anymore.
I'm curious as to what's at the carnival.
Totally go to the carnival if you want. You
Have
don't need
fun.
them to go to the carnival.
I experienced enough. That music points at her leg. My leg hurts. I want to stay in here.
My head hurts.
Pain. Just our existence is pain. Go have fun.
I technically have no existence.
Fair enough.
Well, Novo, are you going to go to the carnival by yourself?